is happening, and I'm very excited about it. Welcome to Nat 20, a TTRPG community, and here we are, being a community. It's pretty cool. I'm 0sarahXfrank0, and I will be running a completely random one-shot. I did not know I was doing this until about, approximately like 20 minutes ago?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And they didn't know they were doing this until approximately 20 minutes ago. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be hijinksy and it's going to be great. So let's go ahead, players, roll around the screen, starting with Ash and going counterclockwise, and introduce yourselves, please. And introduce your characters and all the things.
Cool. Hi, I'm Ash. You go Bastion Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. Today, I am playing a tabaxi named Ferenya, who is a mix between a ranger and an artificer. That's all I know about her so far. Let's learn about her together, shall we? I believe next in the order is Akechi.
Hi. I'm totally not ready for this. I am playing Zilpos Lingle Hall, which is a deep gnome rogue warlock. And I believe next is Chum.
Wait, what about Tan?
Class. Deep gnome rogue warlock. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm Chum. Tonight I will be playing Leverett Mirthshine, a human barbarian blood hunter rogue. That sounds pretty awesome. So I'll be raging all night long. Let's go.
All right, next we got Joe.
Hello, I am Joe, or the Nation of Joe. Tonight, I will be playing Bernie Underbow, a peace domain cleric who is a stout halfling.
Oh, thank God we have a healer. Thank God.
Yeah.
Locked out.
I picked up Cure Wounds, okay?
Yeah. So, this is my first time with all of that, so it's gonna be fun. Direct.
Hey guys, Direct Threat. I just realized that I had to bring myself from level 20 to level 5. So it would have been pretty sick if I was level 20, but I'm playing Uvelian Apple Blossom. Yeah, mouthful there. I'm also a stout halfling fighter, so that'll be interesting.
Hey, I am DMFSaint. I am playing Sean.
Your computer's
I'm
on.
muted? What?
No, we can hear you.
I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm playing Shantae, a variant ASMR Oath of Devotion paladin.
I'm so happy. I'm so
Shantae.
happy.
Literally, that's what it is. Chante. Shantae.
Shantae.
Beautiful.
Oh, Shantae.
Oh,
Shantae, oui, oui, mon ami. Awesome. And like I said, I'm pretty sure I already said my name. I'm 0sarahXfrank0, and I will be leading this party through a series of wherever the heck they want to go, I guess. It'll be pretty cool. So let's get started, shall we? All right, party. You find yourself, as most adventuring parties do at some point in time, together in a tavern. It is known for its halfling-influenced common room, a 3-story wooden building, and let's be honest, has not a great reputation. Outside of an oak sign hangs with a human skull carved into it, and it looks like there's a couple hammers trying to hit the skull, and underneath it in really rough letters is written "The Strong Skull." Inside, you see a constantly drunk young man with a fancy sword, who seems to be muttering to himself about the prophecy. You also have a black-haired raven of a woman, stark black armor and a blade. She has a hawk on her shoulder that she's kind of just off in a corner on her own, seemingly attending to some correspondence. And there seems to be a hunter wielding a crossbow with a bunch of wares out along the table who's eyeing people as they come in into the tavern looking for prospective customers. you all are seated at a table, and you've fallen in together, just like you stopped at this tavern to hang out in between quests, and y'all got along. After a night of intense drinking, you've decided to just kind of hang out in the town together. What does that sound like?
Shantae, as is his custom, is looking at his food and waiting to eat it. He seems reticent. This is not something you are unfamiliar with.
Leverett scooches over next to Shantae. You gonna eat that?
I think we both know that.
I just grab what leg of whatever is on it and start
All right then.
Drinking really brings up appetite.
You know, actually, that's a good idea. I could eat this with my hands and forget the utensils of doom.
They're utensils?
Well, yeah, you've seen them before. Those multicolored things that I tend to eat with.
I have no use for such things.
I can tell you got a little bit of gristle on the side of your mouth.
Thank you. Save that for later.
How about just eat it now?
I ignore that.
That's disgusting. As the little tabaxi just stares up at you.
All right, dearies. Sorry, I think you were about to tell us about yourself, but I brought these over to you.
And this little halfling waitress will wander over with a tray of cider mugs that kind of glisten oddly in the tavern light, and she'll just start carefully, but not really, on the counter, sloshing over around.
You need to start your mornings off right with some pixie cider. Trust me, it's on the house.
Right.
Excuse me, ma'am. When was the last time that you cleaned your taps?
Excuse me?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you.
Well, I just need you to elaborate because you see, I happen to have a hobby of tap dancing, so I didn't know what we're talking about here.
Oh, well, that's a horse of a different color. When's the next show?
Well, it would have been next Tuesday. You know Tuesday? Are you familiar with the concept of Tuesday?
No.
I believe I do not understand that concept.
Well, in 4 days' time, but you just see the dance teacher used to live next to this abandoned house, and she's gone missing, and it's kind of a big deal. There's been some strange rattling and moans coming from that weird abandoned house. So I think it's likely that she just got eaten or something.
I think we all know what the rattling of the bones is in that house.
We do.
Local children have, well, not children, local youngsters having sex.
She'll just look at you.
My map would just start moaning.
For chat's benefit, will you please describe your map there, Direct?
My map, it kind of knows what I'm thinking most of the time, and plays the song of a renowned ironcore bard anytime I have an impure thought. We had trouble trying to figure out what that would sound like, so we're just going with huh.
This is pretty good. Nearby, the dark-haired woman in the black armor is kind of muttering to herself, and there's the young man at the bar who just goes, "I just thought someone would show up and tell me what to do."
Are they having a crisis?
Roll me a perception check.
I can do that.
Or insight, whichever you would prefer.
Ooh, insight's a good one.
Yes, it's possible. Yes, of course, yes.
23.
Oh, that's really high. Yeah, no, the young man seems to be having a huge crisis of identity. You can tell as you look at him that he probably could use with a good night's sleep and just a whole bunch of water, because this guy's not been taking care of himself for some time. And as you listen and he begins to talk, you get the sense that he is a man without a party, and he is feeling at Mr. Krabs.
Ferenya's gonna go over to him and stand on a bar stool next to him. She is a tabaxi, kind of like a couple different colors, like a calico kind of color, but she's really small, like think halfling, but a tabaxi. And she's just gonna stand there. You look like you need help.
I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, I guess I shouldn't technically. The prophecy didn't really say anything about you. Unless it did? And I don't remember? Oh, God!
Do you require sustenance? Also, what is this prophecy you speak of?
Well, it's just, I was supposed to... Listen, yeah, if we could get some food, that'd be great. They have really good salted catfish here. It's caught locally. You know, support small businesses. It's really important. But, if you wouldn't mind, I could go sit with you and your friends and I could tell you all about my woe.
Please come with me. She'll grab his hand and like lead him back over to the table in kind of a jaunty fashion. I made a new friend.
Oh, she brought him over. Oh, okay.
What's your name? Sorry, I didn't get your name. I'm bad at that.
Oh, yeah, my name is Fortitude.
Fortitude.
Like if you had a fort and it was full of
Full
tubes.
attitude? Cool.
No, I don't come up with these names. They come up with them themselves. Yes, I know it's fine.
Is that guy muttering to himself?
Are you talking to your friends again?
It's all, what? Hello. What? No.
Yeah, oh my God, are you talking to yourself right now?
Yes, I must be talking to myself. Just figuring out some formulas and things for my religion and whatnot, and trying to yes, that's what yes.
Right.
When you say religion, do you have a symbol out or anything?
I do actually. Bernie actually has a holy book with him. Sometimes you'll see him just kind of peruse through it to try and gain more insight. The holy symbol is maybe I would estimate anywhere from like 200 to 300 page book. Still looking very clean, takes good care of his things. And on the title, the front is in big bold letters, The Beginner's Guide to Sex in the Afterlife.
One second. I had to roll a d4, and I don't know for So roll the d4, please. Oh, I did. First one. So from the ceiling, 3 cupcakes will fall down onto the table.
Ooh.
And if you look up,
I
there
grab
is
one immediately.
this tiny 3-foot gnome clinging to the wall, just watching down at everybody, listening to what's going on.
Is that a friend of yours?
Thank
Can you
you.
make bear claws?
Never seen him before, huh?
No, dear, we don't have bear claws. We just have salted crayfish. Do you want that?
Okay. Well,
Yes.
Great.
And the little
Thank
halfling bard keep will meander back behind the bar. Fortitude will look at the rest of you and kind of slump down into a chair, eyeing each of you having a pint of pixie cider. Have any of you begun to drink the cider?
Important note with that.
Yes.
Which chair is Fortitude sitting down in? Is it near me?
Yes.
Is Fortitude clean? Like, does it look like their clothing is like free of dirt and like they've
Roll
bathed
me-
anytime?
Roll me a perception check.
No, good lord. How about a 19?
With a 19, yeah, he is clean. Maybe not to the highest standard. Like he probably could use with a shower today.
I will slowly edge my chair away from him.
All right, yeah. So, you guys gonna drink that?
It's safe.
Yes, I'm drinking mine.
Roll me a d4, please.
Would be safe. I don't know.
A 1.
Okay. Is anyone else drinking the cider?
Yes.
Everyone who's drinking the cider, roll me a 1d4.
Fortitude, you can have my cider. I do not trust the.
No, it's okay. I'm all right. I don't like the after flavor.
It'll do that.
Are you sure then? I'm gonna drink. All right, Bernie's gonna have some.
Right.
He rolled a 2.
Okay. If everybody's done the thing, as you take the drink, you're actually surprised at how potent it is. Like, it's that thing where you take a drink and you're like, whoa, no, this is way more alcohol than what should be in this. And as you put your pint down, you kind of blink and you start to see hazy little gold and silver stars hovering around and kind of glittery falling to the ground. And as this barmaid comes back with a platter of what it seemingly is salted catfish, you watch as pixie dust trails behind her. The number that you rolled is the number of hours that this is in effect.
Amazing.
Nice.
Here's that catfish. You gonna get this sad sap off my bar? He's been bugging the normies.
Fortitude kind of looks down a little diminished.
Shantae, hungry, will look at the food in front of him and the silverware that has likely not been cleaned either, and will glance to his pocket. And as he kind of like opens his shirt and looks in his pocket, those who are closest to Shantae can hear what sound like probably whispered infernal nothings, as if someone were chanting in a nondescript language. Does anybody speak infernal?
Oh, I had to look actually.
Nope.
Yes. Bernie
No.
does.
Bernie?
Amazing.
Bernie, it is absolute gibberish to an unknown god that you do not recognize.
Yeah. No, I don't know what he's saying either.
Right, so I think now would be a good time to tell you about my story and how I'm kind of just in a rut in this great journey that we call life. You see,
I want to see this.
I was supposed to be kind of like a hero of prophecy or whatever. It's where I got this cool sword, and he gestures to a shiny silver sword on his hip, and he goes, yeah, so I was on my way here to take care of business and, you know, live to my destiny, but it seems like somebody took care of it before I got here. So,
Sorry to hear about that.
yeah. You gonna eat that?
No, what? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. No. Go ahead. Yes.
Thanks, man. He just grabs the entire tray of like salted catfish. This is clearly enough for more than one person, and just hand in, grabs a bunch and starts just eating it. Just real depressed, like, I guess I took some time. I just thought maybe there'd be like a wizard that would show up and tell me, you know, like, hey, Fortitude, like, this is why you're chosen.
Anyone gonna eat these other cupcakes? Start eating the second one.
Well, what? We're gonna do that. So you basically don't have a destiny now? Is that?
Well, it kind of seems like it, which is why I came to this tavern, because it kind of seems like there's a lot of jobs. Like, you just ask anybody in here, they'll give you a job, pretty much.
Oh.
Are you guys here for jobs, too?
I've never
Yes.
been employed.
Really?
Correct.
I mean, we gotta make some money somehow, guys.
Yeah. What's the job? You got a job? What's the job?
Well, I don't have a job, that's why I came here, but if you go talk to, like, that girl over there, her name's, Maya Drape, that moody, broody one in all black, she might have something. I'm pretty sure she hunts monsters, and then that gal over there, with the stuff on the table, just don't make direct eye contact. She will try to sell you every pelt that she has. But if you talk to her and don't make direct eye contact, I can't stress this enough, she can get you into the wrestling ring that's been erected on the outskirts of town. There's a champion there, and he accepts all challengers. Might be a good way to make money, but I'm pretty sure he's been just absolutely destroying everyone.
Yeah, that seems a little harsh.
I'm game.
I will just say right now, if any of you get sweaty and muddy, we will part ways.
I feel attacked.
You should.
I should also mention, it seems like Isolde here, she makes some mean salted catfish, but her tap dance class instructor seems to have gone missing. I don't know if she mentioned that. She's a nice lady. Just make sure that you don't accidentally sneak behind her. She kicks really hard. Like, really hard. Like, my voice didn't used to sound like this before I came here.
Well, that's just improper tap technique.
Is
Feet
it?
come up, they don't go back.
She seemed like she knew what she was doing.
Well, maybe she was doing, I don't know, wings or Maxi Forge or something like that.
I mean, that's possible. I think there was one other thing. Some guy, he seemed pretty upset. He came in here yelling about how there was a house in the middle of town that just vanished entirely. That could be a good opportunity. But, you know, none of this was in the prophecy, so I kind of feel like maybe none of it's meant for me to do, but...
So we got wrestling ring, we got missing tap dance instructor, and missing house.
Yeah.
Well, there was also the, if you recall, the monster hunting lady we could probably talk to.
Who has the highest passive perception?
Ooh, mine's
15.
12.
15?
16.
Okay. 15,
9.
16. My 15, 16ers, you will see at the mention of a monster hunter that Maya will turn, and the hawk that's on her shoulder will kind of like tilt its head back and forth and kind of nibble at some of the leather straps on her shoulder. And she'll look at you and like raise a singular eyebrow and like start sizing you up as if she's considering asking you for help.
Is she like sitting in the corner somewhere?
Yeah, she's just at another
All right.
table.
So I would like stealthily to crawl across the top of the wall, down the side of the wall. I have, before this started, I took a spell slot off. I did cast spider climbing on myself, so it's
Okay.
concentration for 1 hour.
Okay.
So I'm able to climb on walls and
Okay.
stealthily go up beside her
Okay.
and ask
Roll
her.
me
quietly.
stealth for me, real quick.
All right. 25.
Oh yeah, you are successful in your
Plus-
stealthing.
Just in case it. Oh no, that just adds advantage on it. So yeah, never mind. I have boots of Elvenkin, so
Gotcha.
I
Yeah, no,
don't make
you are
noise.
you slunk down the wall, and she's kind of again eyeing the party, muttering to herself, "Well, I mean, that one looks like might be able to. What's the wingspan of this thing again? Okay, all right.
And she's sizing them up. I'm gonna like turn my head and look at her and be like, "What are you looking for?"
Jesus Christ! How long have you been there?
Just a little bit, and like looking at him closely, he has a little spider on his shoulder, and he's also has a couple extra eyes drawn on his face to like mimic a spider as well.
Okay. Yeah. Hello. I'm Maya. Maya Drape. And I was just. It seems like you and your companions know your way. It seems like you've got some good gear there. And your name was.
Zilpos. Does she have any like religious symbols around her at all?
Let me check really quick. She does actually. At first. Roll me an investigation check.
Okay. A 9.
A 9. Okay. She's dressed in all black. But she has a black leather wristband, and embossed in it is a clawed paw. That looks ornate. There's like a couple of like black jewels around it, but that seems to be the only like symbol on her
Okay.
person.
Well, as I was looking her up and down, I see that symbol, and I will avoid looking at it in the future, but 3 more cupcakes fall in my pocket.
Oh God. Oh, are those yours?
You can have them. I have plenty.
Oh, I'm actually gluten-free, so I appreciate that though. She'll put that up. Are you looking for work?
I could be convinced.
You could be convinced that you're looking for work?
Yes. Are you looking to give work? Is the question.
Well, I mean, I'm always, looking for some wranglers if possible. You see, I'm a monster hunter. I only go for the biggest and baddest. So there's one just in the mountains to the north of here. I'm hoping to track down. It would be incredibly helpful to have some extra arms.
Does she look away when she's talking to me?
Yeah, she looks like she's continuing to size up the party.
When she looks away, I'm gonna crawl quietly back away from her as she's talking.
Make a new stealth check.
14.
Yeah, you are able to slink into the shadows as she's like, arms. Seems like you've got. Yeah, you have the right number of. Okay. All right.
I'll stride over to her. Her name's Leverett. And what monster are you currently hunting?
Well, that's just the thing. I don't know. I've just heard rumors. I know it's in the mountains out here. I've new in town. I was hoping to get a closer look and start tracking. That was the plan for today.
So anyone that looks at Leverett, it kind of looks like he has face paint or something under his eyes, but really it's like blood that weeps slowly from like his eyes, just a small trickle. But he doesn't bother to clean it off at this point. So. But it looks badass.
You look rather badass, sir, I do have to say.
Oh, thank you. How do you hunt something that you don't know what you're hunting? I don't get that.
Well, you get word, things causing a ruckus, and you go to investigate. That's really all there is to it.
Hope it's not me. I've been known to cause a ruckus from time to time. But I'm in. Whatever it is, let's go kill it.
Oh, all right. Just like that. Okay. Great. And can we expect the rest of your companions?
Well, I don't speak for them. They gotta make up their own minds, but I'm in.
Great.
I'm guessing
the rest
we
of
could
you?
hear them. We could hear them.
The rest of you, are you interested in helping me hunt down whatever's out there?
What's in it for us?
Well, I mean, the glory of killing a beast.
Like, I can't buy new clothes with glory.
Well, not with that attitude. You see this? And she, pulls on a pauldron. She goes, this was the gift from a grateful villager. About, what was this, 5 years ago? Gosh, has it been that long already?
I'll just go ahead and cut to the chase. I'm thinking about payment.
Payment? Well, how about this? My guess is that if it's in the mountains, there's probably a cave or a den of some kind. And if this has been causing as much trouble as I understand that it has, it probably has a treasure hoard. We could go in, do a percentage.
I'm motivated by treasure.
All right,
If we're talking about split it evenly, I'm in.
Evenly. I mean, I would have to charge a finder's fee. Surely you understand.
I understand that, but of course you're looking for more hands, and we are
now,
many
wait a
more
second.
hands.
You said you didn't know what we were looking for. How are you going to have a finder's fee? It seems like we'll be finding it together.
Well, but I'm cluing you in that there's something to even find.
It's hard to argue with your logic.
It's pretty flawless.
I will crawl back down and be like, but I told you about that monster. I told you it was there.
Jesus Christ! Is he with you? Really?
He's a sneaky one. Yeah, watch out for him.
Well, all right. Listen, you can help me or you cannot. That's fine. But I'm gonna be heading out up out yonder, out the north ways of town. I'm gonna avoid. Apparently, there's buildings just disappearing here, which is horrific. But I'm gonna just try and beeline my way there. See what we can find along the way.
All right, I guess treasure's treasure. I'm in.
Great. Excellent. Glad to hear it.
I'm sorry. I got to thinking about dirt and how dirty it is around here, and I completely dissociated. What are we talking about? 9 passive perception.
We're going to kill monster, Shantae. Just try to keep up, all right? Should be right up your alley, killing a monster, right?
I don't do much of that anymore.
I'll take his share.
If
I never said I wasn't going to do it.
If we're talking about monsters here, what kind of weapons does everybody have? Because I kind of get a little like cringy back off to myself a little bit.
Leverett's armed to the teeth. He's got a short bow slung over one arm. He's got a javelin on his back and a really nice battle axe also slung to his back.
The Zilpost will take a look at the religious symbol again on her wrist, and oh wow, sorry, one cupcake will fall out, and he'll grab it out of his pocket and be like, "I got cupcakes."
You are a strange man.
You gonna eat that?
I'll give you the cupcake.
Thank you.
Could be fun though.
Gotta keep your energy up. We'll fight monsters.
Okay. Yep. Uh-huh.
Don't you worry too much. You
Right.
just worry too much.
I'm sorry. Is there another invisible one of you? There. Excuse me. Bernie, was it?
What? What? No,
is-
yeah, we're sign us me up. Sign me up. I'll go with everybody. Yes.
Okay. All right.
No,
Very good.
I'm doing it.
Very good. Okay. Great. So
You're probably not right this time.
Wendy and I are just gonna go outside. And we will meet you out there. When you are ready to depart. And she will kind of gather up her effects and tuck them into a leather backpack that she'll kind of slip into the pockets and pull down the flap. Eyeing you guys nervously as she does, like, all right, I mean, I guess this is what it is. I should be fine. It's okay, all right. And she will make her way out of the tavern.
Before we go any further, I'd like to take a look at everybody real quick, and I am particularly looking for religious symbols to see how many I see and who has them. and where they're
Shantae's
at.
shirt is a little bit open, and you can see the chain with a holy symbol on the end of it that's a little bit lower, that's hidden behind clothing most of the time. But as he moves, sometimes it's visible. There's also another one, same deity, as a brooch on the outside.
I do not have one.
None over here.
Yeah, none here either.
And also the answer to Eveline. A chainmail and a glaive.
As I'm eyeing everyone's gear and kind of seeing what everyone has, once again the map lets out just a, oh, and I just say, you guys are gonna just have to give me a minute here as I rush off to the bathroom.
Once I look at everybody, I will avoid looking at most of those religious symbols, and I'll hand 3 more cupcakes to Lever, or how do you say your name?
Lever.
Lever.
Oh, thank you.
Are you guys going to be leaving on some kind of adventure?
That's what it sounds like. Away we go.
Oh,
Well,
great.
well, we gotta wait for that one. We gotta wait for her to get out of the toilet. But yeah, we'll be off.
Great.
Yeah,
I get you?
you went to the bathroom real quick. You wait for her to come back. Wait for him to
Right.
come back.
Right.
She just
Sure.
walks out midway, like through the conversation. Hair kind of messy, clothes kind of like halfway buttoned up. All right, everything's taken care of now. Let's be on our way.
All
Well,
right.
I've had a few of those before. I know what that's about.
Can I get you any cider to go? Perhaps a nice keg of frost mead?
I'm still working off that other one. I'm literally only 40 pounds. It's just
It can be rather potent, you know.
I can tell though. There's the one glass that you gave me. I'm seeing stars every time you fly by us.
Yeah, the previous owner, it was a specialty of his. He just thought that everyone in the world should see things a little brighter. I think he was a fucking idiot. We got so much of this shit, we can't give it away.
If you're giving it away, I'll take some.
That would be actually fantastic.
And she will go back behind the counter and pull out a water skin, uncorking it to check. And as she does, she'll kind of slosh it, and some of that glittery liquid will like spill out of the side, and she'll carefully cork it back up and hand it to you direct.
There you go, that's the pixie cider. Again, we do have the frost mead. Any takers? I won't force it on you.
How clean's the water skin look?
It looks like it is new. Like it was purchased purely to like package this liquid up and get rid of it.
If the container is anything like that one, I'll take a few.
Great, you want this? You want the cider? You want the frost mead?
How about one of each?
Great.
And she will again duck behind the counter and pull out one of those water skins, and then she will pull out. It actually looks like a drinking horn, and slide it across the table. You and like pat the table.
There you go. That stuff will leave you feeling fresh and so clean.
Shantae will eye the drinking horn. Thank you, ma'am. And gingerly pick it up.
Right.
Set it in his bag.
Is there anything anyone else wants to do in the tavern?
Young man, fortitude.
Yeah.
I think we are in need of your assistance.
Say what?
Would you mind, kindly, being my squire?
What's a squire?
My assistant.
What's an assistant? Like, somebody who tants?
Someone who helps me along the way.
Why don't you tell him what happened to your last assistant, Shantae?
Well, now I wasn't going to bring it up, but my last assistant is living very nicely in a town to the south.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
Insight check.
Well, no, listen. Living's the wrong word, but he is in a town to the south, and he is resting.
That sounds morbid.
Well, here's my thing. My guy. My prophecy didn't say anything about assisting. So I'm a little hesitant to join you on your quest. Perhaps you could make a case for me joining your band. Is this like an internship, or will it be a paid position?
There would be many things that you could take from me. Perhaps
the experience is all the reward you need, my friend.
Yeah, and listen, if you're an adventurer without a cause, this would give you great exposure.
I mean, go ahead and roll persuasion for me.
Good Lord. That's an 11.
He rolled a 10. I mean, yeah, it would be kind of nice for people to see me. Maybe that would inspire some seers to write a new prophecy or something, right? Because that's probably how that works.
I'm glad you decided to see the light of day. Now, if you could just stand in front of me at all times.
I'm sorry, what?
Just, never mind. Just stand in front of me, and we'll go forward.
Okay. Well, but here, can you just carry this and carry my stuff? That'd be great.
See, that's not how this works with you being my assistant.
I just thought you wanted me exposed, so I was gonna, just start.
You are not the brightest bulb in the in the box are you?
You know, I get that a lot. Turns out you don't really need to be a free thinker to be a token of a prophecy. You just kind of just get told what to do.
I feel like this is gonna work out just fine then.
Great. We should probably go.
Yeah, let's
Anything else?
go.
Start
There's
walking
monsters-
out.
Monsters
Lord.
need killing.
I have a meat shield.
You don't need a real one.
Nope.
What's his AC? Because that added to yours should be really good.
Yeah. What AC do I get from him? Do I get like if I can keep him between me and whatever is damaging? Can I have like full cover the whole time?
Is he bigger
Put
than
him on
you?
one of those like child leashes and just like shove him in front of you.
The monkey backpacks that have the tail for the leash?
Perfect. Oh my God.
My AC is 17.
All right. I mean, you did just pick up an NPC, so God only knows what his AC is. All right. You guys are all headed out on the street of this particular town of Velveton. Maya stands kind of leaning against a cart. Wendy, her hawk, is no longer on her shoulder, and she is kind of watching as townsfolk pass by. There's a couple that are pointed hurriedly down the street and bustling through the dusty street, seemingly murmuring anxiously to each other. And then there are others that are just going about their day. Can you all roll me a perception check?
Yes. 11.
19.
7.
All right.
Somehow my character sheet's gone.
That's a 6.
It is a 13 on the die. -1 is 12.
All right. Anybody at a we'll do
Don't know
15
why
or
that rolled
higher.
3 times, but
Many
I guess
times.
I rolled 3 times, but apparently twice I got a 20, so we'll go with the 20.
Anybody 15 or higher, as you kind of step out, and these people who are kind of like, can you believe this? I just disappeared. That's crazy. As they hurry down the street in a direction. And Bernie, well, and I guess I'm direct too. 19's high enough. You also, like, as the breeze pushes through these narrow alleyways of this town, you get a weird kind of cilantro smell that's like really intense, but only when the breeze is coming from the direction that everyone's running. Maya will kind of watch them as they go and shrug and go, yeah, okay, so we're gonna head out that away towards those big old pointy mountains over there. I sent Wendy ahead to kind of scout out, look for trouble. You guys,
Let's
we're
go.
good? All right. Let's,
Anyone smell soap?
I smell cilantro.
No, I smell soap.
Smell dirt.
Okay. It might have something to do with the weird magic that's happening here. Folks say it leaves kind of a weird smell, but I'd rather not get into it, because that seems like a whole thing.
This
All right.
doesn't affect me in any way.
On our merry way, then.
Great. Let's get the fuck out of here. And she, kind of gestures and you guys head out. Let's see if this is music that I want. Nope, that's not what I want. Perfect. You guys head out of town. Go ahead. Who's in front?
I'll be in front.
I'll be marching right behind you.
Great.
Okay, I'm hiding and like in the back, just trying to keep up.
I cannot stress this enough. Fortitude is in front of me, but I would be behind Frenia? Is that how you say it? Frenia?
Sure.
How do you say it?
Frenya.
Frenia, got it.
All right. You guys
Bernie's next
for
to
it.
people. Like, he is next to a few different people because sometimes he'll be like walking a little bit faster, and then sometimes he'll be walking a little bit slower, and his pace kind of changes. But overall, he's still just kind of keeping up with like the middle of the group.
Frenya would try and hold your hand. Keep you steady.
So have you guys known each other long? I'm sorry, Mr. Boss Person. It's just that, like, it's kind of hard to carry a conversation when you won't let me turn around.
Literally, Shantae, it's like whenever Fortitude is turning, making sure that I'm always behind. Have we known each other long? Leverett?
I have difficulty quantifying time with friendships. So, someone else tell me.
I mean, long enough that I know what happened to your last assistant.
We can stop bringing that up at any time.
But I think that's probably relevant to my experience, right? It gives me an understanding of what to expect on the job.
He retired when his services were no longer required.
Yep, he retired, all right. Yep.
Is retiring different than retiring?
Oh, I don't know what this means. I just do it sometimes. Don't pay no mind to me.
A nervous tick. I got you. It makes sense. Where'd your spider friend go? And Maya, when he says that, will like get down and look everywhere, trying to find where Zilpos is.
I'm just gonna stay quiet and just kind of like follow along as quietly as possible.
Great. Hey, Leverett, since you were leading, can you go ahead and give me a survival check?
I can.
Do it.
That's 20.
Awesome. So you, as you travel up the road, you hear ahead, a kind of like a weird cracking sound, like almost like a log that's snapped in half. And as you look, you see figures kind of moving in the trees as you're descending up this trail into the mountains. And as it moves, the way that it moves looks unnatural. And you can tell that there seems to be a threat in the woods ahead of you. And you have time to make a plan for whatever it is.
Everybody look sharp. We're not alone in these woods. Shantae, you getting any of those feelings you get?
Let me see. I would like to use Divine Sense.
Read me what that does.
I can detect good and evil until the end of my next turn. I can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell. I can know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Within 60 feet. Okay, yeah. Let me double check this. But I'm pretty sure.
Celestial fiend, undead, or sacred ground.
Yep. So you put that out. You don't get nothing pings back. There's no chime or gong or feeling of divine anything. It just kind of rushes out into the trees.
I only get the sense that I might need to make water soon.
How dark is it?
It's still pretty, I would say you guys are leaving, it's just about noon, so it's daytime.
Okay.
Well, whatever it is, it didn't look like it was a beast or anything natural. Moving kind of funny out there. Maybe we should spread out a bit.
On the thought of that,
Frenya just does this.
Shantae would like to take a sip from the brand new canteen.
Okay. Let me, as you do, you open the drinking horn and you take, you do.
No.
No, not the drinking horn. Okay, roll me a d4.
1.
A 1. You take a swig from this, from the water skin, and as you do, a little bit of the glitter kind of like, you like are very careful to keep the glitter, glittery liquid, from getting anywhere else. And as you drink, again, golden shimmery stars just kind of like look like they were just every once in a while descending through the air. And as like things move, like the tree branches move, it looks like little pixie dust falls down out of the trees before going invisible before hitting the ground.
You said the monsters out there?
Well, we are here looking for monsters, though I didn't expect them to be this close to the town, which leads me to believe that this is not what I'm here looking for, but in fact an entirely different encounter.
So probably aggressive. GM, I'd like to take another sip.
Okay, roll another d4.
2.
You are now going to see stars and glitter for 3 hours.
I'm gonna try to move as quietly and stealthily as possible as we move forward.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth for me. Is anyone going with you?
I'll go with him.
Yeah.
22.
22, okay.
I have 20.
Solid 9.
Okay. You guys, let's see. So Leverett goes, Bernie, were you going as well?
No.
Okay. So Leverett, you kind of are slinking through the undergrowth, and you were up ahead, so you're getting, further along. And as you do, you kind of like peek through the trees, and there's a good gap between the cedar trees, and you see again a figure moving between the trees, and it looks rather large. It has 2 heads, and you're confused for a second, and another one moves by, and another, and then behind you, you hear your good friend kind of sneaking up, the brush moving a little bit louder as this person pushes through the brush. Direct, did you have something?
With lucky, I can re-roll a 1. Yeah.
You can re-roll a 1, yeah.
Cool. Super much better. Yeah. I don't know how that's any better.
What would you get?
He rolled a
Got a
9
1.
initially, and then he rolled it again.
I don't know how I rolled a 1 before and it rolled it as a 9. I don't know how that happened, but all right.
And Chum, your direction, you're kind of like, you're turning back, kind of trying to shush your party member as they come closer and closer. And as you turn back, one of these big figures is now turning, looking directly in your direction, can't quite see you, and has kind of like growling in a low tone, a second head kind of cocked awkwardly off the side. All you can make out is a silhouette with pointed long ears, and you hear a sharp like, yeah. And I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative.
Yeah. All right. Oh my god, I see this now.
Oh, that's very good.
Oh yeah, 21. Yeah.
Oh, 17 somehow.
We're rolling pretty good initiative.
All right. I must not be like where you guys are at, but I got a 10.
I should 11. I should do the medication thing now.
Okay. Yeah, we're just getting initiative. I'm gonna do a little scripter, and then we'll go to break.
Cool.
So everybody's roles are in the chat. So, Chum, you hear this kind of sneer, and then as you look, you watch as the little head kind of pulls farther away, from the body. Do you speak Goblin by chance?
I do, actually. That is the language I speak.
Then you will hear in an obnoxious voice,
Yeah, we're gonna get that guy. We're gonna take him up to the top, all right? They got no chance. We've been practicing all day. Let's go, boys.
and out of the forest come 6 hulking figures. And on their shoulders sit 6 little goblins as towers
Amazing.
of bugbears and goblins come barreling out of the woods. And we will manage that when we come back from break. So everybody just hang in
Alright.
there. We'll be right back.
Hey.
and they have no fewer than 6 massive bugbears with 6 goblins sitting atop their shoulders, sack racing out of the woods in your direction. Top of the order is one of the goblins who will pull as he's kind of riding on this bugbear's shoulders, will pull back with his short bow, and he is going to take a shot at you, Chum, because you were the closest to him.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
Awesome. That it's gonna fly past your ear, and you're just gonna hear him say, "God damn it!" And that's gonna be his turn. Direct. It is now you.
Okay. Do I? Are there things on the map that I'm not seeing right now, or no?
No.
I will go ahead and add them. We're gonna have to theater of the mind a lot of this.
Okay, no, just making sure.
Because that's the joy of all of this.
You're gonna make me delete my wonderful art piece, aren't you?
I'm really not. I'm just gonna try and. I don't
The
know
battle's
why.
going to be 10 squares in the top right, and the rest is going to be yours.
I will utilize every inch of that field away from danger.
Basically, I just want you to picture. We're gonna use. This is amazing. Oh, here we go. There they are. Here we are. So you've got. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bugbears. And atop each bugbear is a gerblin, indicated by the skull on the
Yes,
token.
little gerblin.
So that's kind of the positioning. What do you do?
Sorry, what do the skulls mean?
Means
They
that
got
they have
goblins.
a goblin on its shoulders. I'm not going to
Okay.
do separate tokens. It's too much.
Yeah. Understandable. I'm just gonna take the one. I guess we're not doing like actual tokens for us, yeah?
Yeah,
just
no,
kinda-
theater of the mind. So you just tell me
Okay,
which
you got
one
it.
you're pinging at.
You got it.
and...
I'm gonna take the one all the way on the right, and I'm just gonna shoot a shot from my longbow at it.
Okay. Are you aiming for the goblin sitting atop the shoulders or the bugbear itself?
I'm gonna go with the goblin.
Okay. Go ahead. Do the thing.
Nat 20, 24.
That hits.
Come
How much
on.
damage?
3.
3. What?
Wait,
Wouldn't
How?
it be? It would be.
that's only It doesn't
would
look
roll
like
again,
it
yeah?
doubled it. Yeah.
Whoa.
That's weird.
Don't worry. 5.
5 damage total.
Correct.
Okay. You
crit.
loose this arrow and it flies through and it will catch this little goblin in the shoulder. And if you hear a goblin, you'll just hear, "Motherfucker shot me!"
You should make all the bugbears monks and just do deflect missiles.
That'd be dope as hell. This the
Bugbear.
real BBGs. Let's go. Is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
All right. Next in the order is we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead. Let's see. Next, we're gonna use this bugbear. So red bugbear is going to charge forward through the forest again. He seems to be trying to win some sort of sack race as he charges through the forest, jumping towards your direction. He is going to come up on. I guess it would be, direct. He's going to come at you because you just shot his friend who did actually call out in anger that you did this thing. From the bag, he's going to pull out a morning star and swing it at you. Let's see. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely hits. Yeah.
Great. And it is going to do 11 piercing damage as he swings this down and just kind of cracks you across the shoulder with it. But that is going to be its turn. Chum, you are up, my dude.
All right, so the red one went and hit Uvula. All right, so in melee. So I would like to rage.
Okay.
And I will get in a flanking position on the red one.
Okay.
And I will hit it with my. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, that's another bonus action, so I can't do that yet. Yeah, so I'll hit it with the battle axe. And that's only a 12. But I should have advantage, right? Since I'm flanking. So let's do that again.
Who you hit?
Please roll better. And it is 28. That's a nat 20 for 28.
Yes.
All right.
Were you-
Okay.
Holy shit.
So there's a whole bunch of things here. So it was two-handed. So 9 plus 5 is 14. And then I will go ahead, since I can, and roll a d6 for some sneak attack damage. 2 more. So 16 total.
You're muted. Were you hitting the bear or the goblin?
Yeah, the bugbear.
By the way, I see that now, Saint. Thank you.
Everyone stand by. We're having technical difficulties. Good lord! I just looked at the chat in Roll 20.
Roll 20.
It's a freaking, it's like a CVS receipt. Damage.
Okay,
Yes, it
we're
rolls
back.
every possible damage.
Where's the extra bucks?
Good
Sorry about
lord,
that,
yeah.
thing. All right, Chum, you were aiming that at the bugbear or the goblin?
Yes. Yeah,
The bugbear. Total damage?
16.
16 damage. So you just wail on this guy, and he recoils in anger, and you would expect him to look at you, but he actually looks across the forest over at this guy here at Purple, and kind of calls out and says, "No fair!" as you're like hitting him, and Purple just laughs in response. Is that your turn?
Oh, hold on a second. Let me make sure I think that was in there. Sketchy. Hold on. Let me make sure though. +2 melee damage. I hope it rolls that automatically in there. No, it didn't. So that should be 2 more. It should be 18 total. Why wouldn't it roll that in there?
Same reason why I didn't roll sneak attack
Yeah.
in there as well.
Yeah. So it should be 18 total, not 16. Sorry.
18 total. Okay, so we'll
Yeah.
just 2 more damage.
But yes, that is my turn.
Okay, great. Next up is Bernie.
So Bernie's still a little towards the back. He's gonna run up towards a few other people in the party, and I guess who hasn't gone yet. It would be, so I'm gonna hit Frenia, Shantae. I guess Frenia, Shantae, and then Evelyn with Emboldening Bond.
Okay.
I forge an empowering bond among people who are at peace with one another. As an action, you can choose a number of willing creatures. That's 3, because it's my proficiency bonus. Magical bond with them for 10 minutes. While any bonded creature is within 30 feet of another, the creature can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to an attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw. So you guys
Awesome.
just have basically like an extra d4 on things that you're doing.
I'm like bless plus.
Yeah.
Very
Ah.
good.
Now, do we
That's
need
on every
to
roll
be...
for 10 minutes? Sorry.
Attack roll, saving throw, and ability check.
Yes.
Every roll.
And the bonded creatures must be within 30 feet of another. So I'm assuming we're still all in the battlefield here, so just don't get too far and you should be good. Looking at you, Shantae. But yeah, no, I think 30 feet will still reach pretty far. And if I'm reading this right, yeah, as a bonus action, then who's closest? I guess that would be Leverett. You kind of like went right in there, didn't you? And you're like
Yep.
behind somebody there. As a bonus action, because apparently I can do this as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on you.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, lasts for a minute. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects, such as the explosion of a fireball. If the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. So basically, you've got like a bubble of protection on you
Okay.
until your next turn, I'm assuming. So
Right. That's all I do damage.
throw that.
Well, so it affects. Oh, the spell ends. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So basically, until you do something that,
Yeah.
like an attack, a spell,
Okay.
any sort of damage, then it will end. Or yeah. But no, I think you're still protected the whole time there. So
Awesome. Anything else you're gonna do there, Bernie?
I'm gonna mark that off. No, that's it. I'm just kind of
Awesome.
casting these protects left and right. Make sure everybody's sorted.
All right. As this is all happening and you're casting, the blue bugbear kind of gets a better grip on the bag, and he calls up to the little goblin on his shoulders. Hey, I forgot to drink my sports mix. And he's gonna keep bounding forward. And he's gonna use his move to dash, as it looks like he's trying to use the advantage of Red's kerfuffle to get ahead of the others. Calling up to the goblin, yeah, no, Jackie boy, I'm gonna need that sports mix. I'm gonna run out real fast. And that is gonna be his turn. Fornia, you are up.
Okay. Frenya's gonna look at her new and emboldened friends and say, "Hi, best friends. I'll be right back." And as a bonus action, or what is it? I think it's one of my other things. My feline agility. I'm going to double my speed until the end of my turn.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
So I'm gonna run up towards this like line of bugbears
Mm-hmm.
and try and line as many of them up, kind of in a direct line as possible.
Mm-hmm.
About how many would you say I could get in a line?
I would say, like, because it looks like they're, you know how in a sack race, everybody's kind of like staggered a little bit. Like, how are we talking, like a 5 foot? Like, do they, you know what I mean? Like, is it, or like just like a singular point line? Like, what are we talking here?
So it would be a 5 foot wide line.
I would
for
say
30 feet
I would
long.
say you could hit all of them except for blue, because blue has been focusing on just getting ahead. So
Okay.
5 of the 6.
Okay, great. So that's perfect. Anyone that's looking will see Ferenia mess with one of her little pouches and just kind of like loudly purr to herself until she pulls out a rotten banana and chucks it at the line. And as that happens, a stream of acid emanates from this banana, casting Tasha's caustic brew. So everyone that's within this 30-foot long line must make a dex saving throw or be messed around with that acid.
Okay, let me do this. So we'll roll for the bugbears first.
Okay.
So I got a BB, a 16, a 12, a 16, a 9, ooh, a 7, and a 3, because he rolled a 1, which sucks.
Okay, so anyone under 13 is affected by this.
Okay, let me roll for the goblins as they try to
perfect.
squirm on their shoulders. Okay, for the goblins, I got let's see. Oh, 14. Okay, that's much better. A 14, a 15, a 9, a 20, a 5, and another 1. Goodness sake. So a 3.
You had done that sports drink earlier.
I think that's probably that one as he's struggling to get out a strange little vial and try to pour it into the bugbear's mouth as he runs. Okay, anybody under a what is affected?
Under a 13, so I think only 2 of them saved. Right? The ones that had the 16s or whatever?
Yes. And then the goblins it's half. 3 and 3.
Okay, great. So everyone that's been affected is now covered in acid for the next minute.
Okay.
The only way that they can get it off is either scraping it or washing the acid off.
Okay.
Or another creature helping them.
Okay.
And now they're going to be taking some damage here real quick.
Okay. Yeah. Tell me what's good.
It's either real good or real bad. They take 7 points of damage now.
Everybody or just the
And-
ones who didn't save?
The ones who didn't save.
Okay.
The ones who saved are fine. They like ninja'd their way out of it. Or sorry, it's not right now. It's at the start of each of their turns.
Start of each of their turns. Perfect.
Mhm.
We're going to add that. Will help immensely in tracking. Okay.
Cool.
Great. Awesome. So you've blasted them with this banana acid. One of them cries out and says, "I don't think that banana's in the regulations there, pal," as he continues to hop forward, but he's saying it in Goblin, so I don't know if you get this.
No,
Yeah.
not at all. And then I'll just use the rest of my movement to run back to the group and be within 30 feet of my other emboldened friends and say, "Anyone got any other rotten food?" And that's it.
Can I use my free action to
Oh no, Shantae.
to hand them the horn
You may.
Amazing.
with a gloved hand?
All right. Let's see. So next up is going to be, it's going to be Blue's Goblin who failed. And as he's trying to like pull out the sports mix, which is this just like, you guys live in a magical land where bright, strange, glowing colors is the norm. But the color of the fluid in this flask just doesn't look right. It just doesn't look good. Like it's pale and watery, but bright, and it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And as he's trying to pour it into the dashing orc's mouth, he, just the banana juices just explode in a line and catch him and just melt his like skin off. So it's like a weird little skeleton holding this vial as it pours harmlessly onto the shoulders. Blue continues to like hop forward, going like, "Oh God, Jackie boy, God!" as he continues to bounce forward, but this goblin is eviscerated. All right. Next up is Green Bugbear, who's gonna take that 7 acid damage as he's trying to hop forward, and he's just gonna say, "Owie, owie, owie," as he takes each jump. He's gonna look at you, Saint, and be like, "You hurted me," and he's gonna try and pull out. He's gonna reach into his bag and pull out a javelin that he's going to hurl in your direction.
Excuse me, I did not hurt anyone, and I would like to maneuver
Okay.
fortitude in the way.
Do you have like a special move that
Nope,
helps you with
nope,
this?
Nope. So if you don't want to give it to me, that's fine.
Yeah. He rolled a 21. If he rolled something a little bit lower, I would say yeah. But he rolled a 21 to hit. Does that hit?
And I don't get any sort of bonus AC from cover from him just being there. It's okay. It's fine. No.
What person,
yeah,
that would
hits.
be like half cover, right?
Listen, it's whatever you want. You're the
I would
DM.
say half cover. If Fortitude's standing there going like, "Oh, that kind of looks like fun. What they got going on? We used to do that back home in my village."
Correct me if I'm wrong. Half cover's 2 AC. Or
Yeah,
3?
I think it's 2.
Yeah, no, it still hits.
Okay, great. You are gonna take 3 piercing damage as this javelin arcs through the air and slams into you. And again, he goes, "Ow!" as he throws the javelin and continues to like shuffle forward.
As it pierces my skin, and I see the blood start to come through my clothing, I will, and you will see his pocket start to glow this bright green, and the thing that threw the javelin at me now has to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. A strength saving throw, you say. He's pretty good at those. That is a nat 20 for a 22.
He feels the force of my disgust pushing against him, but it does not push him back or hurt him.
Okay, great. Next up is Green's goblin, who will cry out in angry goblin.
Hey, I thought we said we cleared the course. This doesn't seem like it's a very fair race here. We're working against adventurers. There was nothing like this in the pamphlet and the sign-up packet. I wouldn't have agreed to this shit.
As he pulls out a bow, and he is going to fire at you, Akechi. Let's see. With a 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Great. You are going to take 4.
Wait. I wanna give.
It's not.
I want that verbal, that piece of phrase that Akechi just said to kind of like linger in Saint's mind for a little bit.
It's not dog, so it doesn't matter.
I know, but it's still like just the
I want to argue that
your
he
voice
doesn't see
is
me in the
lingering.
brush.
It can penetrate his dreams, and he can just wonder.
I'm a 3-foot gnome in the forest.
And my passive perception is 9, and I am disgusted by the blood coming on my shirt. I'll give you that, but still, Saint knows.
Yeah,
Saint knows.
Akechi, if I had given you a stealth to hide before all of this, I would allow it. But
I rolled a 20.
when you stealthed in
Yeah,
the woods?
he rolled a 22, I rolled a 20, and Direct rolled a 9.
Oh, that's right, you did roll. But I wasn't seeing it in the roll 20s. That's right.
That's my bad.
This is a very perceptive goblin.
Okay, how much damage?
4 piercing damage.
All right.
As he takes a shot and aims, and he's just gonna he almost seems a little annoyed that he hit you, and he's gonna make a pss, 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 adventurers get out the way, like he's trying to like get some like cats away from the so he can continue on with his business. Shantae, it is now your turn.
Wonderful. Can we just confirm that Fortitude does not have any initiative order?
Seemingly no, he does not. He seems like he is just standing there.
So good.
All
Oh
right.
boy.
He's there.
Oh, well.
This guy was chosen.
Well, I was chosen to, they picked me as the winner for the sack race, but it didn't kind of work out then either. I'm starting to think that maybe I'm a failure.
You know what? Me too. I have, if he's not doing anything to protect me, I have to protect myself. Which one of these home slices would you say is the closest to me?
I mean, they're kind of all moving in a line as they kind of sack race up, so it, dealer's choice.
Okay, so who looks the most hurt?
Red's folks are not looking so hot. They're at the end of the line.
So Shantae will take his glaive and will shove Fortitude down to the side. Hopefully knocking him prone, but I don't want an action for that because he's not doing anything. He should just fall. And I would like to take my 2 attacks against against both of them. I would like to also channel divinity.
Okay.
And turn these into sacred weapons.
Okay.
There's no glow. There's no sheen or shine. It just looks, it looks really clean now.
Okay.
Here is the first one. It's a 13.
And who are you aiming at, just to be clear?
Oh wait, I get plus D4 for attacks, right?
Yes.
And probably at advantage because most likely you would flank them because there's 2 people standing next to Red.
Yeah.
Both direct and
Yes,
yeah,
correct. And you're going for red bugbear, is that correct?
Red bugbear. Yes.
Okay.
So now the first roll was 15 with the D4.
15 will not hit the bugbear.
But I get an advantage, yes?
Yes.
So here's my second roll for that one. It's a nat 20 plus 1.
That will hit.
I like this. My blade is also emitting light, but that's because it's so freaking clean. It is. I don't get. Oh yeah, because I have a +0 strength. Yeah, that's great. That's just. That's just choice right there. 2 damage to the bugbear.
Okay.
For the first attack.
With a crit? With a nat 20 crit?
Yeah, it was 2 1s.
Oh god.
Oh no.
But my second roll with the new dice, thank you very much, Ash, was also a crit.
Okay, great.
For total of 23.
Okay, that hits. 4 damage.
Yeah. I
He's
would like to.
trying not to get his glaive dirty.
Yeah, and I was. Well, I just got it clean. I am backing. First of all, it's a glaive. I was not 5 feet from him. 10 feet. Thank you. Also, I'm now backing back up.
Great.
And remind me how much damage I took before too. I can't remember. I'm sorry.
3.
3 damage.
3, right?
Yeah. So you kind of cut up, and as you do, you hear the hissing of that acid that Ash had kind of splashed at them as it's kind of eating at his skin, and he's roaring in pain. And you cut up, and you realize as you're cutting up that you're gonna get acid on your weapon, and you don't like it. So as you like give it your all, you pull back last second and just kind of flick and cut this guy as he continues to try and barrel forward. In his bag, which is also disintegrating from the acid. The goblin who sits atop of him goes, "We're not gonna make it!" And there seems to be a desperation in his voice.
Is Shantae passing young Fortitude on the way back?
Young Fortitude is in the grass holding his knee going,
Yeah, of course. If Shantae passes him, I will use his clothing to wipe off the acid from my glaive.
"Oh, what is that stuff, man? Ooh." All right, that leads us to Akechi.
I am gonna climb up one of the trees that I'm next to. And
Okay.
as I'm climbing up, I feel like Shantae would be coming up and he channels divinity.
Okay.
And when he does his channel divinity, I'll look at him. And of course, I'll see his holy symbol, and 2 cupcakes will fall down out of the tree.
Hang on. No, there's 2 holy symbols.
But one of them was underneath.
That's the one I pulled out.
Oh, okay. So then I would have definitely seen 2 of them.
Yeah,
So
more cupcakes.
As these
another 4 cupcakes.
As these 4 cupcakes fall out of the trees, you will actually see Pink here on the end. The bugbear's eyes will light up, and the goblin on the shoulders will go, "Remember the diet plan!" As Pink seems obsessed with said cupcakes.
And I will pull out my rapier and cast Eldritch Blast at Red, the bugbear.
Okay, let's go.
I am above with him being surrounded by 2 people. Do I get advantage or no?
How does ranged advantage work? Is that how it works?
It doesn't.
I
I
tried.
was gonna say it doesn't. Like, I don't feel like there is a thing.
I tried.
There is the
okay.
argument. There is the argument for Eldritch Blast sneak attack damage that you did not roll on before we went live.
10 to hit. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, 10 to
Yeah,
hit.
yeah, that will not hit.
Okay, and then I'll just sit up in my tree then.
Okay.
Bonus action hide again.
Great. So we're gonna say, sorry, let me fix this, because this guy's goblin melted, so he's gone. Great. Next up is Orange's goblin, who just cries out in agony as he too melts and drips down the back of Orange in just horrifying fashion, his little skeleton kind of like limply hanging back, bones rattling in the wind. This is horrific, but I think it's hilarious.
Frenya's just like standing there, like looking around for rotten food. She doesn't comprehend the amount of damage and how mortifying this is.
And we're actually, Purple's goblin is also going to disintegrate. But Purple actually gets a strange grin on his face as he realizes he now has less weight and has a higher chance of winning this foot race. And seems very pleased with himself. The next up is Pink's goblin, who also saved and is just pleading desperately with his bugbear to, like, think of how far you've come, think of the calories, as he's trying to, like, get Pink to refocus on the race. But he is going to take his short bow and aim it at you, Ash, as he watches his fellow goblins melt. And that is going to be a 17 to hit.
That absolutely does hit.
Go ahead and take 5 piercing damage as he fires off an arrow and just kind of grabs at this bugbear's hair and just keeps screaming like, "It's not keto!" And which leads us to, let's see, I believe it is now Purple's turn. And Purple is going to dash forward ahead of the crew. Again, not focusing on any sort of attack. This bugbear is holding onto its bag as it is slowly... Well, no, he's good. He's good. He saved. Just hopping furiously through adventures, kind of dodging, bobbing, and weaving, and beginning to maniacally laugh as he's getting ahead. Next up is Pink, who is going to head in the direction of the cupcakes and abandon the race altogether, collapsing into the undergrowth, searching for the cupcakes as the goblin on his shoulders pleads with him to please, for the love of God, please, won't you think of the children? Back at the top of the order, Red is just kind of, he does not look good as he weakly hangs on, and he's gonna look down at you, Chum, and go,
I didn't realize it was a fixed race. We never stood a chance.
and he's gonna take his scimitar and slash down at you, Chum.
Okay.
You still
For
got
a
Sanctify.
14 to hit.
It doesn't hit.
Okay.
But that sanctuary would kick in, right? So he has to make like a wisdom save, right, Bernie?
Correct. Let me go back to the spell.
He rolled a 5.
Sanctuary. Yeah, wisdom saving throw, and the DC for that was 13.
Yeah.
He failed.
Uh,
So he has
fail-
to do something else, right?
Creature must choose a new target or lose the attacker spell.
I mean, yeah. I feel like, I guess, redirecting that to direct, I guess, instead of the actual. So I guess direct is a 14 hit.
Wait, does the +4 count for that or no?
No.
Yes, it does hit.
Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
You're a fighter and a 14?
Go ahead and take 6 slashing damage as he brings down his little greasy scimitar at you, and just seems to be really annoyed. And it is now your turn.
All right. That's a very good question, Saint. No,
Make
I
sure the little
didn't.
boxes, checked next
No,
to
I
your
didn't.
equipment.
I do have an AC of 14.
Oh.
So
Oh,
beats
gotcha.
it, beats it. Right?
Yep,
So I
beats it,
still take the
beats it.
damage?
Yep. Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm, mhm.
Okay, cool. So continue on our merry way. I'm gonna. What I want to do here. We have 3 goblins left, correct?
Yes, let me check. So pink, so let's be clear. Red, goblin, and bugbear look atrocious. They are hurt real bad. Let's see.
You're welcome.
And blue is looking like he's covered in acid and is probably going to start taking some damage soon. As does all of these. So orange, green, blue, and red bugbears are just covered in acid. They are not looking great. It's like that acid's gonna get them real good. And then the only goblins remaining are pinks and reds and green.
All right. I'm gonna aim a crossbow at the red goblin.
Okay.
23 hit.
That super hits.
For 7.
Yeah, you
23
knocked-
was a crit.
Yeah, it's a crit, so.
Well, he doesn't need that damage because this guy was barely hanging on. He pulls that arrow back and it will just crack like right through this goblin's windpipe as he's choking out like, we didn't stand a chance. This is fucked up. And it will just cut through his throat and he'll like and tumble off the back of the red bugbear, who's kind of like hunched over, breathing hard. And he goes, I'm gonna lose the farm. Anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna take a second attack and aim the same crossbow at the greens goblin.
Okay.
Okay, 7 plus 4. Plus
What
a
is-
1d4, plus a d4.
Okay.
A 3, so 10.
10 does not hit.
And the bonus action, I'm gonna cast Second Wind,
Okay.
1d10 plus 5. So 14.
A 14 will not hit.
No, I'm sorry,
That
14
heals
healing.
him.
Oh, 14. Okay, gotcha. Awesome. Anything else?
That'll end my turn.
Awesome. As he cries out about losing the farm, the acid that the tabaxi unleashed upon them is just going to melt through everything, and he's going to turn into a puddle of weird blackish purple ooze at your feet as he is destroyed. So next up is Chum.
Wait, who? What was the last thing? Who's destroyed? Oh, Red's completely.
Yep, Red,
gone. Okay.
his goblin and him gone.
Okay. So to start with, for my bonus action, you'll see Leverett's eyes go black, and he starts muttering some words in a language that you don't either comprehend or know what it is. And all of a sudden, his battle axe will arc with lightning, and he'll arc up his arm, and he'll wince a little bit, and take a d4's worth of damage. So I will take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I will move over to green.
Okay.
And no one else is in melee with green right now, right? Just me if I move over there.
Yep, I think you're good.
That's fine. I'll do a reckless attack.
Let's see it.
Well, I guess I rolled 2 12s, so yeah, that probably doesn't hit.
That doesn't. A 12 will not hit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Great. Next up is Bernie.
All right, I'm gonna use this because I always miss out on magical items and fun things, and so I found one. And Bernie has a kind of a somewhat like large, kind of gaudy ring on his index finger, and he's gonna like quickly look around. And then is Fortitude? Is Fortitude standing up at this point?
He's kind of trying to struggle out of the grass, but as he kind of rises up, he's like, I really probably should have stretched if I'd known you were gonna push me over.
All right, so I'm gonna run over to a sort of sat and crouched Fortitude. And I'm gonna like, because I'm only 4 feet tall, so I'm like actually right there with him. And I've got this. And I'm gonna like go over his shoulder. I'm gonna go. And it's actually only gonna be 1 for right now.
But the 2 are for flair.
Yeah, just it's more like just getting it out there. I have a finger gun ring.
Amazing.
The ring allows the person to fire off a single magic missile, dealing 1d4 damage.
Okay.
This is very good.
Oh, but it's technically, I don't know. That's fine. I'm just gonna go with it because.
Who are you aiming at?
I'm gonna aim it at let's say I'll aim it at the green goblin, because that's just a fun thing to say.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay.
So yeah. That's the
great.
only way it works though, is if I make the shape of like the gun and I make a
Very good.
pew pew noise.
Roll me that magic missile damage.
Where are you? I'm gonna do it in here. 3.
Awesome. You and he grabs his shoulder in an overly comedic way and hunches down over his bugbear, and he goes, Buddy, I've been shot. I'm not gonna make it. And the bugbear kind of calls up and he's like, You're gonna make it. And that's their response. Anything else?
I should like find a way to bring everybody up, but and I just had windows. Don't close my windows. Is there anybody everybody looking okay?
For now.
My eyes are fine. Thank you.
My shirt needs cleaned.
And if you're looking to throw some healing someone's way, I'll take a little.
All right, then can I do it? Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. So he's gonna do that attack with that finger, and then he's gonna quickly turn around and go, and the is the healing word that that he's gonna throw over at Leverett. So that's another one of these. 4
Hey, that's just what I needed.
plus 1d4 plus 2, so 4, 5, 6.
All right.
Healing for you.
Thank you.
Brilliant. Fornia,
Forenia, whatever.
Thank
Narnia.
you.
4 is
For
cool.
Narnia.
4 is cool.
Okay,
For
4.
Narnia.
Four. On your spell, it's just their next turn, and then does it go away, or does it keep doing it until they wipe it off?
It says a creature covered in acid takes X amount of damage at the start of each of its turns.
Each of its turns. Okay, I'm just clarifying. This guy hasn't gone yet, but so we are at Blue, who is just seeing that Purple has made some intense gains through the distraction, and the acid begins to kind of eat through his armor, and his foot actually punctures through the bag, and he kind of cries out in frustration about the makemanship or the craftsmanship of the bag, and he is going to kind of push forward and try to like push past who's ever in his way, which at this point I believe would be you, Saint, as he's kind of like hopping, and he's gonna see you and like pull out a Morning Star to try and knock you out of the way as he continues forward. Let's see.
I will frantically look around for Fortitude.
Who has limped off and is kind of holding his side like he has a side ache against a tree and going, ooh, that smarts. 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Mhm.
You are going
You know,
to...
these bugbears would win this race faster if they didn't have so many weapons inside these sacks.
Maybe you should ask him about it. That is a 9 piercing damage as he clocks you and kind of continues to move past you in the direction he's trying to get.
He will also feel the force of the cleaning I know that I'm going to have to do to my clothing. He needs to make a strength save.
Okay, let me roll that. Oh, that was not good. That's a 7.
That son of a bitch, as a penalty for making me do extra work, takes 11 points of force damage.
Woo-wee.
As I glare in his direction.
The force of the glare acts like he clocks you upside the head and kind of looks hopefully in Purple's direction, thinking perhaps he can fill the gap. And as he turns back and sees your glare, the fear of the gods is put in him, and he stumbles, and his foot that punched through the bag catches on a root, and he falls flat on his face, taking that 11 force damage. And he cries out in anguish.
Just one god.
One god. 4, it is you.
Hey, not me. Oh god. Okay. I thought everyone would die faster. How's our friends looking here? Is anyone severely hurt?
So, let's see. Blue is looking pretty rough. Green is
Okay.
not looking great. Nor is his goblin. Let's see. Who else? Pink's goblin is fine, just crying out in anguish. And Purple and Pink seem totally fine. Purple seems to be looking down the track at some unseen. He does not seem concerned with y'all at all. He has a destination. He's fucking getting there. And Pink has managed to find a single cupcake and is licking the frosting off the top furiously.
Okay. Are any of them within 5 feet of one another?
I would say blue and green are probably pretty close.
Okay, great. Check this really quick. Frenya searches through her pouches at her waist again and pulls out a rotten apple and says, "Let's try this one." And throws a acid splash bubble to
very
envelop
good.
both blue and green.
Is that gonna
Let's
hit me
see.
too?
It might.
I have to choose the creatures.
Okay.
Okay.
It would also hit Green's goblin.
Cool. So I guess I would just target green because I can only choose up to 2 creatures.
Okay, gotcha.
Perfect. So this is another dex saving throw. 13 would be the save.
Okay, let's roll for the bugbear first. Let's see.
Here, I guess we just do this.
He rolled what is that? A dex save. So he rolled an 18. The goblin rolled a nat 1. So that's not going to do it.
Cool. So the goblin takes the damage. The bugbear does not.
How much damage is it?
9 acid damage.
Nice acid damage as the little goblin sees like this orb. You throw the apple, and I imagine like as it's going through the air, there's just like kind of an acid cloud that like builds up around it, and he goes, "Ooh, pretty," and it explodes directly into his eyes, and that pretty turns like, "Pretty, yes!" Just like a scream rips through him, and he falls lifelessly off of Green's body, who turns and like looks up, like, and like now he's doing that thing where he's like, "Where'd he go? Where'd he go?" But he's like in a bag, so it's that like hop shuffle, like, "Where'd he go?" And he has just stopped trying to determine where his goblin companion has gone. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. I'm just gonna sit there and continue to take inventory of my rotten food.
Great. It is now Green's turn, who will turn and look at you and go, "Where'd he go?"
He go bye-bye.
"Oh, well, I lose." And he's just going to sit down on the ground and like in his bag, and he's going to rummage through the bottom as the acid is burning through his skin, and he takes another 7 acid damage. He's just going to sit there and try to like pull, like look in his bag, and eventually you're going to see him pull out a small bento box, and he's going to look at him and go, "Lunchtime," and start getting lunch out and eating.
Adorable. Can I say that as my movement? I just go and sit with him.
You may.
I'll pull up like actual food and join him in lunch as he burns in acid.
Yeah. He's, again, speaking purely in Goblin, and as you come to sit, he goes, "Oh, you want some?" But it comes out. He like
I just start
offers.
meowing back at him. Meow, 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 meow.
Very good. Shantae, it is now your turn. That was loud.
Shantae is upset. Shantae is hurt. Shantae would like to take his aggression out on the closest thing to him.
Oh no.
That would
Poor
be
dude.
that would either be it would be the blue bugbear who just you glared at, and he's laying on the ground, reaching a hand out as if he could grasp the wind from the clutches of Purple, but he knows in his heart that he has been bested.
I would like to Happy Gilmore this bitch with my
Okay, let's
blade.
go. Let's go.
$13?
Does not hit.
Is he actually prone though?
Did you?
He is
you roll a
prone, so you'd
D4
have
with that?
advantage.
yeah, I did add the D4. I didn't do the advantage for prone. 21.
That will hit. Roll damage, sir.
Cross is wrong. That
Price
is
is wrong,
9,
bitch.
9 points of.
Will you
damage.
please describe it as you just Rogness this motherfucker?
I mean, first of all, I've been trying for the last half an hour to figure out why the fuck my walking speed is 20 feet. So I don't move very far. But I'd like to think that I move quickly with my feet.
Okay.
And so it looks like I'm moving 30 feet, but it's just 20. But it is like a slow start with a hop step and then catching speed as the glaive just severs right through the arm and the shoulder, right up through the neck, and just separates the body.
The force of the blow actually pushes like the head up off because the acid was kind of eating through his tendons, and his head will lift up off the ground. And with your pixie cider vision, you'll watch as a trail of pixie dust follows this spiraling head, dripping acid and blood as it arcs through the air, its eyes remaining affixed to Purple's back as the other bugbear just vaults into the woods, into the trees beyond. And it is horrific, scarring, and yet hauntingly beautiful. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Is there anyone else I can attack?
Green, who is sitting there with a bento box, comparing food with the tabaxi.
I would like to hammer down from the top.
He's just eating, man.
Right next.
My rage
Everything's fine.
knows no bounds.
Do the thing.
22.
That will hit.
I really, really want to add my divine strike to this.
Should.
Yeah.
Look at Green's one that threw the spear at you.
Yeah.
The goblin. The goblin's already incinerated.
Yeah. So, I am going to expend a second level spell slot
Okay.
to add 3d8 damage to this.
Jesus.
As you're doing that, right before you're hitting him, because I think this is going to be enough to end this bugbear, you sat there and he was looking at his bento box and comparing his food to yours. And he kind of looks at you for a second and he goes, "So are you new around here?" In common. As
Love
fucking
them.
Saint comes across. Divine Smite, give me that damage.
Did I roll the first d10 for damage? I can't remember.
I don't
so.
know. I didn't get any damage numbers yet.
You did, but you were upset. So
It's 21 points of damage.
Are you new around here? And he just does the same thing where he cuts up through the neck of this bugbear, taking the top shoulders off and flying it up into the air. I don't remember if you drank the pixie cider, but there is a shower of pixie dust that bursts from its torso, and blood gushes up into the air, sprinkling like down with the pixie dust. Saint, you stand there, glaive in hand, just covered in blood and acid. This now blood-drenched bento box, which, like, as his body slumps forward, the rice shifts forward, and you see a note that's actually under the rice. It's like,
Oh,
"See
come
you
on,
when you
no.
get home."
Oh
No!
my god.
In really bad common. Is that everything?
Yeah, that's it.
Great.
that's it.
Catchy.
I'm just hiding in the trees now. Fuck that shit.
that moves us to Pink's goblin, who he has removed himself from Pink's shoulders, who has found the second of the 4 cupcakes and is finishing it off steadily. Pink has grabbed the lapels of his shirt and is like yanking on it, trying to like edge him, like get him to like go on with the race. Tears streaming down his face in frustration. He said, "We committed to a training plan. We almost had it. All you needed to do was focus." And the pink bugbear will reach down and grab like one of the cupcakes, and this one has sprinkles though, as he just stuffs the whole thing into his face. The goblin will then turn and just scream in anger, seeing Saint as you're just drenched in the blood of his brethren. Will seemingly lose it, and he's gonna shoot an arrow at you. For a 21 to hit.
That hits. I'm also blind raging right now, so.
Gotcha. Takes 6 piercing damage as this little goblin is just so frustrated. In the meantime, Purple is going to continue to dash forward, and he's going to call back over his shoulder loudly in a deep, booming voice, "Smell you later, noobs," as he disappears into the tree line, seemingly victorious in this race. Pink is still hunched in the grass, consuming what seems to be the remnants of the 3rd cupcake. We are now back at the top of the order with Direct.
All right, I'm gonna just use the crossbow and take a shot at the pink goblin.
Okay, go for it.
20.
That will hit.
For 6.
Okay, you slam an arrow into him, and it kind of takes him off edge, and he is just barely hanging on. And he'll look back at Pink and say, "We could have been something, you know," as he chokes on blood, but he is still up.
Okay, cool. He's still up. I'm gonna shoot him again then.
Okay, go for it.
22.
That hit.
For 9.
Go ahead and describe this second hit as you finish off this goblin.
As he goes to speak to the bugbear, describing how they could have been victorious, mid-sentence, it just goes through the back of his head, and basically his entire face just shoots onto the bugbear.
And it kind of takes him by surprise, as like the face of another just squelches onto his as he's trying to lift the remaining cupcake to his face. And he'll kind of like get a little confused, and he'll grab the skin and peel it away and go, "I already had my protein," and continue to eat the cupcake.
As that goblin dies, I just want to call out to the group and say something along the lines of, "Well, I think we could just let them finish their race now. Only the goblins were trying to hurt us." End turn.
Okay. I'm gonna ask here. He has called for peace. What will the party decide? Is there only war? Is there only rage?
Since I was basically standing next to Green when it sat down and started eating, and then Ferentius came up and sat down too. I'm just looking around like, what the hell is happening right now? I'm so confused. And I will just hold my attack because I assume Orange is the one that would be closest. So if Orange attacks me, I will retaliate. But otherwise, I'll just stand there defensively, waiting to see if it would run by.
Understood. Bernie. Actually, I think Orange is dead. As I'm looking through all my numbers, I think Orange is also melted.
Okay. Then, yeah. look over at Pink then eating its cupcake and just like same thing.
Okay, great. Is anyone going to take any aggressive actions towards Pink?
No.
I'm not. Nope.
Does standing, like heaving breath, rage, staring at Pink, daring them to make more of their clothing dirty, count as an
Pink-
aggressive action?
Pink is just finishing off this cupcake when doing one of these.
Then no.
Oh, that one was spicy. Is a little bit of acid. It's like,
No.
Great.
as you guys lower your weapons, the melted ooh and goo of bugbear and goblin alike splattered across the forest floor. Pink will kind of rise up and take a look around and see that his goblin companion has fallen, and go, "Oh, that's why we have waste." And he's gonna look down towards the track and look back at all of you and go, I can go now if you want."
Yeah, go on, get.
You got more cupcakes?
God, half of me wants to ask if the bugbear wants to go with us.
Hi, would you
Gordon.
like to join our troop?
I will repeat again. Do you have more cupcakes?
In Goblin, I'll say to him, no more cupcakes. Get the hell out of here.
Okay. And he's gonna kick at like the grass and kind of, he's still got the bag around his feet, but he's gonna just kind of like rip it so his feet are standing through it. So he's just walking, holding the bag around his waist as he disappears into the woods after Purple. Fortitude, who was leaning against a tree, catching his breath, is gonna look up at you and go, "I think we did good work here today."
You know, what did the monster hunter do during this whole time? Like,
I
what
was
did she-
just thinking the exact same thing.
like she didn't do a damn thing.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh
I'm
my
getting on
god.
this. 21 for me.
Ketchy?
Same.
2 21s. As you look around, you realize that Maya is not here. And as you think back, you realize Maya hasn't been here the entire time. Both of you kind of recall that as soon as the little goblin had looked over the shoulder and given out what you now perceive to be the starting of the race call, she had gone, "Oh, not this again," and had actually just continued up the path.
Sick.
God, we just ruined fun.
All right, I'll try and find her tracks.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
I'm gonna kind of. This is a little different than the whole action thing here, but I'm gonna kind of quickly move up to next to Shantae, and I'm gonna kind of look him up and down and. You doing okay?
Never been better.
Okay, well, here, let me see if I can here, and I'm gonna just bring out my holy symbol, which, in case you were late or forgot, it's let me make sure I get the whole title right: The Beginner's Guide to Sex in the Afterlife. And I'm gonna like breeze through a couple pages, and then I'm just gonna like find a good, oh yeah, that's a good one, and then I'm gonna put my hand on it and just start like a quick little prayer, and I'm going to channel divinity, balm of peace. Shante, you can restore 2d6 plus 2 hit points.
It does not clean you.
as
Thank you. I appreciate that, Bernie.
Oh, no problem. And if you want to know more about celestial missionary position, just let me know. I'll kind of waddle away.
Dante's glance darts in your direction and is now staring you down as you walk away.
No. There is a rustling in the brush back towards the end of the race, and you'll actually see Pink, bag still around his knees, shuffling back and go, I nearly forgot, it's fine. And he's going to go over to one of the melted corpses of the other bugbears and, like, look into the bag and start rummaging around as if looking for something. Go, I let him borrow my salt shaker. I would really like it back. As he, like, seems to be rummaging to find loot.
well, as he came back, Bernie pulled out his holy symbol and read a scripture. So 3 more cupcakes fell from the trees into the bushes below.
I don't think he caught those because he was like moving over with purpose to these bags. And as he's rummaging through, he'll like hold up a strange potion and toss it over his shoulder, and then a necklace that he'll toss. And then finally there will be like a small little salt shaker that he'll pick up and raise to the light, and it actually looks like it's filled with dirt. And he'll go, yeah, that's the good stuff. And he'll tuck it in his shirt and be, well, see you later. I think Purple's got this one in the bag.
Speaking of shirts, Shantae takes the brooch off of his shirt and takes his shirt off and is now shirtless. Tosses the bloody shirt at Fortitude and is just sitting there like full on dark Kylo, heaving in rage still. What's his favorite shirt?
All right.
Also, that does mean both of his holy symbols are exposed. Zilpa.
Great. Anything else you guys want to do in this clearing? I know, Chum, you were going to look for tracks, and if there's nothing else you guys want to do here, we'll switch over to that.
Other than 5 more cupcakes fall from the tree.
Poor Pink obliviously is shuffling on, singing a song about potatoes.
Potion in the necklace.
Potion in the necklace. Great. You meander over to there. And let's see. The potion, it as you pick up the vial, it's a warm liquid, and it looks charcoal in color. It's in a tiny metal flask, and it looks a little bit odd. You're not exactly sure what it could do. And then the necklace, let me do this. Who appears to be just something of great value. It looks, as you look it over, it doesn't seem to have any magical properties, but you suspect that you could make a pretty penny in town if you were to sell it.
Found a little bit of payment from all this. Nice. Anybody here learned in potions at all?
Hi.
This looks like more up your alley, and hands you the potion.
Ooh.
It looks like dirt, and seeing what they like to drink. I'm not a fan.
This is a liquid in a vial.
Awesome.
Best potion ever.
Would you
Liquid
like
in
to
a
roll
vial.
an Arcana check, Ash, to try and figure out what this is?
Absolutely. That's a 20.
Perfect. As you look through it, remind me, did you drink the pixie?
No.
Okay, just making sure. This is perfect. Because as you're holding up and you're looking through the charcoal, you're kind of like turning it, trying to find a way to look in, like into the light. And you notice as you move it across the darker parts of the forest, the color changes a little bit, and you think to yourself, that seems odd. And you suspect that this potion will give you the ability to see in the dark.
Cool. You can see in darkness with this. Would you like it?
You can go to hold on to it.
I don't need it.
Okay.
It is now in your possession.
Awesome.
Fantastic.
All right, Chum, you rolled me a survival for those tracks, huh?
Yes.
What did you roll? A 22?
A 22.
Yeah, you are easily able to find Maya's tracks. And actually, as you look up in the sky to kind of try and figure out what time it is, you see Wendy the hawk kind of circling around the forest in a particular area in a tight circle. So you feel pretty confident you know exactly how to get to Maya.
Okay. We need to go this way, y'all. Gather your things. Let's get a move on to the real monsters. I feel kind of bad about interrupting the sack race or whatever that was, but they were armed, right? I mean, that's so weird.
I mean, most of us
Anybody
didn't
seen
hurt
anything
the
like that
bugbears.
before?
Most of us didn't hurt the bugbears. Most of us.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I
That's
only
what
feel a
Shantae.
little bad, but, you know.
I feel no guilt on my conscience. Let's continue.
Neither do I. And Shantae will cast Find Steed to summon his spiritual steed.
Please describe for me what your spiritual steed looks like, and most importantly, what its name is.
I'd like you to imagine, if you will, a white coat on the horse equivalent of Mr. Clean.
Can its name be Ajax? Can its name be Ajax for the love of God?
I was gonna say Comet, but we can go with Ajax, sure.
Either or, I don't care.
Ajax is fine. As Shantae mounts up on top of Ajax, I will use my single daily casting of daylight to brilliantly shine around me as we head off down the trail.
Great. You do that, and it's a whole thing. The most perceptive of you hear in the distance the sound of deep growling of like yay, like you did it, like cheering back the way that the bugbears seem to have been running, and you suspect that perhaps the race has ended. Though the cheers are very short. It's kind of like a ah, and then they're gone.
I'm pretty sure one of them's still melting with acid.
All right, and you guys are just following these tracks.
Yes.
Great. You are able to make your way back to the road following the tracks that Maya left, and continue up this road that slowly starts to change from a cart road. It looks like it gets less and less used as you get higher up. You come around a bend and you see that there is a small desk with several vials sitting on the end, and you see Maya. You can tell that it's Maya because it's just a dark black figure who has her hands on the desk leaning forward, and she seems to be arguing with some small goblin. Her body posture indicating that she is kind of frustrated and gesturing further up the road. And the little goblin that she's arguing with just has his arms folded and shakes his head back and forth.
What seems to be going on here?
Apparently, the Tour de Reruns is happening right here, and they have the Bugbearathon happening, which I thought was supposed to be moved to the next solstice. And the little goblin is sitting in the chair and goes,
Well, you thought wrong. We were established here, and I'm sorry, but this way is closed.
Closed.
Yeah, you heard me. It's closed. It's dangerous to the races.
Oh, we've already passed them.
Oh, you did? Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. The track does go this way. Did you see the cones?
No.
No cones.
Oh. Gargle must have forgot to put them out. That's fine, but listen, you just can't go up this way. It's blocked off for the runners, jumpers. Listen, there's some debate in the community as to what we should recall our athletes, but we've got to keep this area blocked.
And Maya seems really frustrated. She's like, I don't think you understand. I'm here. There's a monster up in those hills that requires my attention. And I would very much like to get there. And this wonderful band of folk, and she says that like intentionally at you, folk are escorting me there.
Shantae looks at her, shining with sunlight all around, wondering how he's supposed to look any less not like an adventurer.
So who exactly is going to stop us if we just decide to go up there on our own?
Well, listen, and he gestures to the side of his little podium desk, where you can see there is a thin strip of red fabric with embroidery on it that says "Do not cross." So you suspect that it took someone some amount of time to craft this ribbon. And he goes,
Listen, I'm just here to guard the way. If you're gonna go, you're gonna go. But I'm just saying that there will be a fine associated with crossing and interfering with the Bugbearathon.
Who's gonna tell on us?
Well, I will. Hello, yes. My name's Burble. I'm one of the commissioners.
and he puts a hand out.
Shake his hand. I'm gonna actually pull out the necklace that I just picked up and just say, if I hand you this, maybe don't tell on us?
Oh, that's Crisscross's. Where'd you get that? I thought he was an active participant in today's race.
I bet him that he was going to be losing. And he was losing.
He made an active bet while running the race.
Roll deception. Roll deception,
God
my
damn
dude.
Oh, look at that.
I love that you're trying to Pete Rose this guy.
17.
17. Okay, he kind of squints at you.
I mean, that doesn't seem like he's really engaging in the sport, but he was one of our top athletes this year. Perhaps if he had the advantage, he's trying to strike fear into the heart of the others.
So does that sound good? If I give you this necklace, you kind of let us just mosey on by?
Well, actually,
He looks around.
I have these bunions, see? If you could do something about this and give me the necklace that looks nice, I think my wife might actually really like that. I'd let you through.
Give me just 1 second here. I'm gonna go over to Shantae and be like, hey, so your boy Fortitude. It seems like a good thing for him to be getting up on.
Fortitude is actively looking at some wildflowers and watching butterflies as they go through the air and kind of just like humming to himself.
Like I said.
I could have cast Lesser Restoration and just be done with it, but well, I wasted it on Ajax here. Fortitude,
Yeah,
We are in need of your assistance.
I don't have any. You didn't tell me to pack any ass or distance.
That's all right. I found some on the road. If you can just come on over here. This lovely young person here has a problem that they are in need of some help for, and we'd like you to help them. Could you
Okay.
explain it? Can you explain to my friend Fortitude here exactly what's wrong?
Yeah, I just got these bunions, you see. It's just giving me a real problem. I'm standing out here. It's kind of hot. It's just bothersome. I was just hoping someone could, maybe give like a nice foot massage or something.
I don't see what you want me to do here, boss.
Clever kind of thumbs the blade of his axe. I can take care of those bunions for you.
You
Right quick.
some kind of foot doctor there.
Oh
Or if
yeah,
you
I'll
just-
doctor those bunions right off.
Who has the highest perception?
Oh, it's clearly Shantae with a 9.
Me, 16.
When he says foot doctor of some kind, you actually see Fortitude get kind of confused and look over at Chum's character and just kind of be like, "What?"
I mean, I guess I don't really trust it. Surgery seems a bit excessive. They just really could use a good rub.
Suit yourself.
Fortitude, we just need you to just get in there and just rub the goblin's foot for a second. You didn't do much in our past little quests so far, so if you could just get in there and just do this one thing for us, and we'll be on our merry way.
What is it? It's called a bunion?
You don't really have to worry about what it's called. Just
Is
go
he
on and get up in
making
there.
is he making like French bunion stew in his shoes? I don't understand.
Maybe at another time.
Listen, Fortitude, you're here to help me. Is my shirt clean?
No, that's actually a lot of blood. That's an excessive amount of blood that you've got on your shirt. I'm actually surprised I didn't realize bugbears had that much blood, if I'm totally honest. Like, you know how much how much blood is in it, but when it's gushing out like that, it's a whole nother experience.
So you're saying you failed me. I'm allowing you an
Yeah.
opportunity to make it up to me by massaging this poor person's feet.
Roll persuasion or intimidation, whichever you would prefer. And direct can assist.
Oh, this is definitely going to be intimidation.
Neither of those I can help you with, so.
Zilpos, where are you right now?
Where is the bus?
Zilpos.
I'm actually like behind him because I'm ready to take the necklace when he puts it in his pocket.
It's
you're behind the
The
goblin.
goblin. Yeah.
for intimidation. I have a +4,
Uh-huh.
which with my roll makes it a 5.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, if it was an onion, that would be one thing, because that onions were relevant to the prophecy that I failed. But I don't know about
Well, you know-
bunions. I'm kind of confused because it did mention a foot doctor. So you got, I don't know. I'm just a little confused, is all.
Listen here, Shantae. That is what we're asking you to do. If you rub it, it will produce an onion.
The goblin looks at you and goes,
Huh, I didn't know that. That's fascinating.
Yeah. So
Fortitude.
roll-
Bunions lead to onions, all right?
roll a persuasion, or deception, or persuasion or deception, either or.
I narrowly think that I just set
can do
Uvaline up
it.
for this. Yeah.
Roll
I can do a
with
deception.
advantage. Roll with advantage.
I mean, I can't give him advantage in that. I'm just saying I
No,
set him up
I'm
for it.
saying-
So
I'm
my
saying
rolling.
roll.
Okay.
22.
Brilliant. brilliant. Here's the thing. I really wanted this to happen because here's. Let me explain what's about to happen, y'all. So, Fortitude will look at this administrative, actually very smartly dressed goblin who has actively begun to untie his shoes, convinced that someone is actually going to assist him with this. And Fortitude he'll furrow his brow and just kind of, well, I mean, I guess I don't have anything better to do. And the little goblin will kind of wave his hand and summon a chair with a tiny little plush footstool, and he'll like settle down into it and put his feet up on kind of kicking off his shoes and go,
Oh yeah, this is gonna be very good. I'm very pleased with the way this has turned out. In fact, actually, you can go ahead and take the rest of those sports mixes if you want on your way.
And Fortitude is going to get down and look at these horribly gnarled, disgusting goblin feet. Toenails that are 3 inches long and a color that none of you thought you could perceive, and you wish that you still couldn't. But behold, there they are. And bunions, massive bunions, protruding grotesquely as he wiggles his bony little toes. Fortitude will take a deep breath.
As he's like gearing up to like the courage for all this and everything, that I'm gonna like kind of look away but put a hand on Fortitude's shoulder, and just for the hell of it, I'm gonna cast heroism. So they are now imbued with bravery, and they are immune, frightened, and they have 2 temporary hit points.
Which for them is more than half of their regular HP, so you've done them a great deed.
He will look over at Shantae and say,
Will this make you your square or your piece de resistance or whatever? Wrong voice. I'm sorry. I don't really have a personality. I just take on the attributes of those people around me. And he will put his hands forward and he'll grab the bottom of this goblin's foot, and he will begin to massage the bunion. I need all of you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
What?
Okay, I got a 19 somehow.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, thank
13.
God, I got a nat 20.
13.
I got 5.
Everyone but Zilpos. Zilpos, remind me, did you drink the pixie? No. You did not.
No, I did not.
You're sitting up in this tree, and you're watching as this young man is rubbing. From your height, like you have good eyesight, but you swear that there were toads in that man's shoes. Like this doesn't make any sense. Like what is happening? The rest of you, as Fortitude places his hands on the feet and begins to rub, you swear that you hear around you a choir of divine beings slowly beginning to hum. And you like aren't sure what that sound is. And as you look around, Fortitude just kind of keeps rubbing the bunions. And the goblin goes,
Yeah, that's the spot right there. That's very good.
and as he continues to rub, the chorus like continues to rise, and you've all made your charisma saves. So though your eyes begin to fill with tears, you're able to maintain your composure as the beauty of the moment wraps around you and a beautiful symphony chimes. Fortitude, standing, rubbing out these bunions, his hands begin to glow, and he begins to glow, emanating pure iridescent light. And for a moment, you swear it's just the pixie cider that you drank as stars begin to fall, but then you actually realize, no, there are stars falling. And he will rise up with the goblin in the chair, who is now becoming very concerned. Wait, what? I didn't know what.
God.
Time out. And Fortitude continues to rub the bunions because that's just what he does. And there will be a crack in the sky, and a deep booming voice will call out, "The prophecy has been fulfilled." And the two of them will shimmer and then raise up into the heavens, disappearing from sight.
Oh my god.
You have 5, well, how many are you? There are 6 of you, 6 sport mixes on this table, and seemingly no obstacle for you to continue up the mountain.
Well,
Okay.
you don't see that every day.
It appears as if your meat shield has been raptured.
Well,
I'm just
at least it's better than what happened to the last assistant.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just. That was a celestial choir. No.
You all
My
gain the
divine-
benefits of a short rest.
My,
Oh my god.
my divine sense did not pick up Mr. Fortitude. He was hidden from me in the cosmic fabric of prophecy.
Maya will look at all of you and be like, okay, so that was fucking weird. But I'm gonna keep going, if that's cool.
Yeah, let's go.
Great.
Hey, Maya,
Yeah.
next time we wander into some racetrack or something, and you might just tell us so we don't unnecessarily murder, creatures just doing a race.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Maybe.
I am so sorry. I just thought you all were adventurers. Is this your first time encountering a bugbearathon?
I mean, it's my first time. I didn't know such things happen.
Okay. Right. Well, it is part of a larger event overseen by the Council of Goblins. So it's very prestigious, actually. But it does take up just vast portions of land. And I'm so sorry. I just assumed you guys had stopped to observe the athleticism of the event. They actually, in the bags, each bugbear carries the entire treasure hoard of every adventurer they've ever slain in the bag. It's actually quite poetic if you think about it. Anyways, and she continues on the trail up the mountain.
All right.
Great. Are you guys all following?
Yeah.
Great. I'm going to suggest we take one more quick break before we get to the end of our random one-shot experience, where you will discover what is awaiting for you at the top of this mountain. So, chat, thanks for hanging out. We're going to take a quick 5-10 minute break. Okay, bye. tireless band of prophecy fulfilling party members are now ascending a mountain with Maya and Wendy, her hawk, to hunt a monster that she has heard tale of that lives at the top of this mountain. As you continue, she will kind of encourage you all to make to start looking for tracks to determine what kind of monster it is.
I will do that. I will try to find some tracks.
Great.
Same.
Anyone who would like to look for tracks, please roll survival.
14.
18.
Okay.
I got a solid 5.
Okay. UV, you'll look around and you'll see kind of the dirt, and you're trying to look for tracks, and as you do, you'll see a flutter to the side of your eye, and you'll look over and you'll notice the butterflies that Fortitude was looking at earlier, and you'll realize actually they are rather nice looking, and you'll be distracted by the butterfly. Leverett, you will notice in the ground there seems to be, as you guys continue up, you see that there's really just a set of single footprints that's just kind of going up the mountain, and it is in fact they're rather large footprints, not like a giant, but like and you're not certain, there doesn't seem to be any indication of anything else. However, 4, you will notice while there are footprints off, like kind of next to them, the way the dirt moves, it looks as if there's like a long tendril body that is like moving next to the footprints, but like it kind of just looks like the dirt is shaped that way in the road, but you're able to tell, like, no, it looks like a massive creature is moving next to these footprints, ascending into the mountains.
Okay.
After Shantae asked Fortitude about his shirt, I would have went down and picked up the shirt, and while everything else was happening as well, I would be casting prestidigitation on it to clean up all the blood to give it back to him so he can cover up his holy symbols.
Are you just leaving a trail of cupcakes?
No, I'm not looking, because as long as I don't see him,
Okay.
like I avoid looking at him as much as possible. So there might be like a cupcake or two or here or there, but his shirt will be fully cleaned.
This is very
And
true.
Out of curiosity, GM, can I get a confirmation of how many times he'll have to cast prestidigitation to actually clean that shirt?
how big is your shirt?
How big is the
How much
shirt?
blood?
It's 3 cubic feet, I think, or not cubic feet.
Yeah,
What
I
did
was
it
just
say?
gonna say, what's the metrics on a prestidigitation?
1 cubic foot, or that's chiller warm. 1 cubic foot to clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. So if I did 1 cubic
Fine.
foot at a time,
I'm gonna say I will meet in the middle somewhere. It will take more than you realize to do it, and when you do it, it'll just like splatter blood like out, because it doesn't get rid of the blood, it just like pushes it out, so it kind of looks like you're like spray painting the road or the trees, so like you have to be careful where you're aiming it, so it'll just take longer than you think, because it's just forcing the blood out of this shirt as you walk.
What are you doing?
I'll hold up his shirt. You wanted it clean.
Listen, my eyes are up here. Tell me, how do you do that?
I'd be hiding behind the shirt. I'm tiny. I'm trying not to let the shirt touch the ground, because I'm assuming you're a lot taller than I am. I'm only 3 foot tall. So I'm holding it up really high and just like hiding behind it and just like trying to hand it to you.
I will reach down and lift the shirt up and look at you from underneath.
As soon as
dangling down.
As soon as the shirt like goes up above my head, like I turn around and like start to walk back towards the trees so I can just avoid looking at any of the holy symbols.
All right, then, Zilpos, keep your secrets.
Okay, so did you guys see any tracks of any kind that we can try to identify?
Yeah.
And did you want to say anything about them for?
Okay. It looks big. It looks like it either has A, super long hair that's dragging behind it. B, a big tail. C, even longer hair attached to a tail. Or D,
Could it be wearing a cape?
a cape. I like the cape idea. There's something behind it. Maybe.
I'll shout out. You said something about a wingspan.
Well, I wasn't
What?
sure. It could. Again, I don't really have the details of the monster. Living in the mountains, I assumed that maybe it had some kind of flight capability, but the footsteps are confusing. Why walk and you could fly? I just don't
Maybe
know.
it's a snake with feet.
Snake with feet.
Wouldn't that be a dragon?
I mean,
a
isn't
skink.
that like a
A
lizard?
large skink.
Yeah, a large lizard.
Skink.
No,
Gesundheit.
like a snake with feet, though.
Yeah, that's a lizard. Snake with feet. Snakes don't have feet. They just snake.
It's unnerving.
You know, I'll
As-
trust your judgment. The more I try to comprehend things, the less it makes sense. So, yes. Whatever you said.
Out of character, reptile expert, skink. All right, I'll go get one.
Hashtag
right.
real talk.
Like I'll go get one.
No, we
Very
go.
tiny legs.
It's fine. It's fine.
Skink.
It's probably real cute.
No, they are adorable.
Well, these footprints seem like they're humanoid-ish. Like they look like boots of some kind, but I'm not particularly sure, but we should proceed with caution. And I should probably warn you. There's a chance, an increasingly high chance, it seems, that I will survive this and you will not.
Well, if it's like the last encounter, we know why.
Well, I didn't really want to talk about it because it can be difficult, but can I just... You see, I have this curse.
Go on.
Do tell.
Well, it's hard to quantify, but it does impact those around me. I'm just incredibly lucky. Like, to a really high extent. Like, to the detriment of everyone I've ever known and loved.
Would it be safer for you to stay here?
It might, but, really, is that not just my luck kicking in having you say that I should stay here? I don't know.
If you stay here, I want more of the cut.
Well, I don't know about that. See, we'd already made an agreement, and it seems a little bit unprofessional to back out of a contract once we're on the threshold of the job. Listen, it's probably going to be fine. I just felt like I should probably tell you since you seem to have, translated fortitude into some celestial heaven by fulfilling his destiny.
Yeah, he went up into the sky.
Right.
Yeah, he's probably doing it a lot up there.
Weird.
There it is.
Oh, celestial missionary position. I got it.
He is
From the
probably
map.
getting all sorts of angelic ass up there.
Uh-huh.
How's he getting it on without any weapons?
He did have his magical chosen person sword.
Yeah, it's very it looks very pristine and clean.
In that case, again, the map. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. You're hearing a lot of that. Absolutely.
Very good. As you continue up and around into the mountains, Maya will gesture. You'll come up, and the road will actually plateau out, and you'll see in front of you. There's like it turns into a cliff that stretches out and then drops down because you've been ascending for some time, with a beautiful view of the valley that just stretches far beyond. Into the sun is starting to hang low in the sky as you've spent the entire day traversing this terrain. Up against the mountains, you'll see there is a small shack of sorts that's built. It seems to be a little run down, not taken care of. There are several steins kind of littering outside of a dilapidated porch. But the thing that's most striking is right behind the shack is a massive cutout into the mountain that goes like deep in. It looks like you've got this little shack and then this huge bored hole into the mountain that just like goes into darkness. And this little shack looks a little out of place, for lack of a better term. And then it's just plateaued out with a view of the valley. You don't seem to see anything yet. What would you like to do?
Does this hole look like it was carved out or dug by, like, a giant worm or something?
You would have to get closer to determine that, because right now it just looks like a massive cavern.
I say we check the shack out first.
All right.
Okay.
Go into the shack.
Are you walking up to the shack? Are you stealthing up to the shack? Are you
I'm gonna
parading
sneak
up
behind
to the shack?
the shack.
I would like to stealth to the shack.
Yeah. We'll be cautious.
Okay.
Stealth.
Everyone who's stealthing to the shack, please, stealthing to the stealth shack, please make a stealth roll.
Yes, to the stealth shack.
19.
21.
26.
Found like a cool flower, and I'm just gonna play with flower.
Okay. I like that a whole bunch.
How long does this last? Has it been less than an hour?
It's been more than an hour as you've
So
climbed
I'm
this
no
mountain.
longer blindly blazing with sunlight. Got it.
Great.
Okay. Yeah. So my
okay.
stealth roll is at disadvantage. I forgot about that. So that's a 4.
Okay.
Clanky.
Okay.
Heavy armor.
Very good. Akechi, you're able to get around the shack just fine. And I'll handle yours first since you've kind of broken off. As you approach and you get to the shack, you're able to kind of see in some of the windows there's some just dirty blue curtains that are stretched over windows with no glass at all. And you come around the side, it looks like someone tried to have a flower bed once, but they have since let weeds just kind of overgrow them. And as you go around the back, there's just like a bunch of broken chains, like just literally like sections of chains that are just seemingly like dropped around the back as you move and are able to get to the back of the shack, where you find there is an exit out the back of the shack. There is a massive, thick, what's I guess gauge of a chain? Is that what it is? Just piled up behind the shack, and there's what you would, a person of your stature would perceive to be a swimming pool sized water dish, for lack of a better term, that's kind of tucked back in the opening of the cavern that you couldn't see because of the way the shack is lined up. But you are successfully behind the shack.
Okay.
Everybody else, you begin to stealth up to the house with the exception of 4, who has found a beautiful flower and is entertaining herself. Oh, let me roll for my girl as well. Great. Go for it.
Bernie's hanging back too because he's
Okay.
not so good at the sneaky sneak.
Okay, and Bernie, he's hanging back. The rest of you are kind of moving forward. Shantae is practically what's the right adjective here, or I guess verb,
Plumping.
just chiming with clean energy as they moves behind, rattling. But the two of you who are stealthing, you're able to get up on the French porch first, where you see two rocking chairs, one of which though seems to have been kicked over, and you'll get like, I don't know, 6 seconds before whatever inside here's your boy. What would you like to do?
Obviously, do we know that they're in there?
You'd have to roll like a perception check or something to try to listen.
18.
Okay, great. Chum, what's the word?
Well, if I know somebody just made a big noise that's probably going to attract attention, I will take the dodge action.
Okay, great. Direct, you listen and you can hear, it doesn't sound like anybody's inside, but as Shantae gets closer, you hear a deep booming sigh as someone goes, "God damn it, I told the mayor I didn't want any more visitors." And the scraping of something like heavy moving inside the shack, and the like stomp of footsteps coming towards the door.
I'm gonna ready an attack for an attack against me.
Okay.
Or lever it as well.
Great. Shantae, what are you doing? You're just walking up to this door at this point, or do you still think you're stealthing?
I mean, nobody's told me I'm not
That's fair.
sneaky, so my intelligence is good though. So when I see them readying an attack, I feel like I would recognize that something's inside. And my wisdom is 8, so I'm gonna knock on the door.
You go to knock on the door, and before you can wrap your knuckles on the like peeling paint on this door, it pulls open, and in front of you is just something ghastly. It's medium-sized, and it seems masculine in build. Around its waist is a pair of purple boxer shorts and a white wife beater. Its skin is deep red and highly muscular, each tendon uniquely defined. And wrapped around the shorts and the wife beater are a plethora of chains, from which are hanging small curved blades. And as your eyes move up to the top, there's a wrapping around his face as two kind of like tired eyes look out at you, kind of glowing darkly. And in his hand, he has a beer bottle, and he looks at you and goes, I'm not interested in anything. You can just move along.
Okay.
Real quick, I want to get out of your hair as fast as possible.
Oh, God, there's more than one of you. Okay. All
I want to get out of your hair as fast as possible.
All right, yeah.
I didn't know anyone even lived up here, but can you tell me anything about the hole behind your house into the mountain?
I mean, if you're here to mine some mithril, that's not what that's for. There's no mithril here. There's nothing. Just a guy out here doing his best. Just you can move right along.
Oh. Okay.
Maya kind of peeks up behind you and kind of looks and is sizing up. And as she sees what you're looking at, the color will drain from her face and she'll kind of grip her sword. The person at the door, or the creature at the door, is unable to kind of make her out behind your bodies, but you sense that she's like getting freaked out.
How
Yes.
does inside the hut look?
Go ahead and roll me perception as you're kind of trying to peek in.
I mean, I want to just be clear here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find out how clean it is.
I understand. I am
and I
aware
rolled-
of your
And I rolled a
character.
3.
You can only see one thing through this door. And it is a hand-me-down couch that looks like it has been sat on for all eternity in the deepest depths of hell. And that's it.
Do you recognize the race of this person?
What race are you? Remind me.
I am a human, but
Okay.
my
Roll me history or arcana, I guess.
so my but if he's a fae, where is that ability? Because I have advantage on certain things. I have advantage on survival checks to track fae, fiends, or undead, as well as
Roll me a
intelligence
survival
ability checks.
check. Roll me a survival check.
Okay. At advantage or just straight up?
If you have advantage. Well, just straight up. Unless what would
Okay.
the argument for advantage be? That it's one of
Well,
those?
If he's a fae,
Yeah.
Fae, fiend,
Yep.
or undead.
Advantage then.
Okay. So I don't know why those didn't show up in
Showing up. Give it a second.
Yeah, just takes
Nat
a minute.
20.
25.
25 with advantage. You know exactly what this is, there, chum. This seems to be a rather disengaged individual, but it's a chain devil who stands in his underwear with a beer, just asking you to just go.
So now I want to try to recall information about them. I have advantage on the intelligence ability checks for this as well.
Okay. Is history, wisdom, or intelligence? Whatever, make me an intelligence roll.
history. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I only have a +1 on these, so it's a good roll, but nope, not very good. All right, 9.
9.
Like, what would he be doing here? What, this kind of thing.
Yep.
What do I know about them? Not
Yep.
much, but-
Yep. With a 9, you would know, like, he's got chains wrapped around him. You would know that that's something that is important to this being, and that you would know that he has control over those with a 9.
Okay.
You would also remember that they seem to have some sort of shape-shifting ability, but you are not certain of any particulars.
Yeah.
And you cannot think of a single reason why this person should be here.
Okay.
I tried to work it out with the authorities that, me and Sparky could just be up here, we're minding our business. So if you could just go back the way you came. I hear there's a bugbearathon happening in the valley. If that's something that you're interested in. Sorry, just if you could just go, that'd be great.
Who's Sparky?
We're gonna switch over to Akechi. Hey, Akechi,
Yeah.
what are you doing in the back of this house?
Not a damn thing. Fucking,
You're just fucking
I'm
standing
trying to
there?
listen. I'm just
Okay.
trying to listen to, like,
Okay.
because they're talking, so I don't think I'm that far away because it's just a shack.
Okay.
But I'm trying to stay hidden and kind of watch the back door and wonder why there's a big ass swimming pool.
Okay. You, as you're standing there, you hear from deep in the cavern kind of like this, like, grating, like, sandpapery sound. It sounds like something is kind of moving up out of the cave, sort of a deal. There's something deep down, like,
How
moving. It's dark.
now? I have
Mhm.
superior dark vision for 120 feet.
Okay.
Can I see anything in there?
You can see some, like, it looks like this tunnel, like, goes, like, in and then down.
Okay.
But whatever's coming, like, is moving at a leisurely pace. Like, it's not, like, rushing out. You know what I mean? And as you're watching, what you see is actually up before it like comes up and out. There are 4 like tendrils with long hooks on the end that like spiral up, followed by a beak. As something kind of like comes up and seems to change its mind and like slinks back down for a second. There is something in that tunnel.
Well, I'm gonna just stay right there and watch the door and the tunnel now.
Great. Ash, Joe, what are you guys doing?
So what's up with that book that you have?
Oh, this is the religion I follow. This is the holy symbol, one of the holy relics that we abide by. Yes.
Okay. Do you wanna put a flower in there? Like press a flower, save it for memories.
Oh, actually, press a flower is actually one of the moves. Here, let me see if I can find it.
God damn it, Joe.
It's in here somewhere. Hey.
What do you think that monster is?
Yeah, I don't know. It might not even be a monster. It could just be, I don't know, minding its own business. And what?
Maybe having a
What
foot
do you
race.
think it is?
Back at the shack, this chain devil is standing there, just again seemingly like defeated and going through it. Maya shifts on the porch and kind of holding onto her sword. It's going to like peer around at this being and whisper quietly, "Oh, this is definitely what we're here to get."
Forgive me, friend, but you seem a little far from home.
Yeah.
Can I ask what happened to the original inhabitants of this establishment?
What, just because I'm a devil I can't own property? Is that what this is?
No. It's just that I'm a little familiar with your kind, and this just doesn't seem like your normal habitat.
He will look over at the 2 chairs with the one knocked over and just sigh deeply and go, "Well, I mean, it's some place to call home, I guess. Rather not be here, but it is what it is. But again, I'm just gonna have to ask you to... I'm not interested if you're selling, religion or steak knives. Like, I'm good." And he'll grab the end of his chains with the blades and kind of tap the end with the beer bottle. "I'm just, not convinced. If you could just, get a move on. I'd invite you in, but there's really nothing for it."
DM,
Yes.
since I am arguably still high on this pixie brew,
Yeah,
What do
and
the
you are
chains look
still...
like?
What do the chains look like? As
Yeah.
he moves, it looks like beautiful golden iridescent glitter just like pouring off of the chains. Like every time he shifts his weight, it's like a what's the word? Cascade of just brilliant glitter as it shimmers down.
Plug
I'm
that in there.
I'm
real
gonna
quick.
get all of them, bro. I got Rognus already. We got Cascade. Let's go.
Yeah, so I'm currently solely focused on the turdiness of the couch, but slightly distracted by the chains.
Direct, my dude. What you doing?
I'm gonna shift back to our companion. What was her name again?
Maya.
I'm gonna shift back there and be like, "Well,
And she's just gonna look and like nod and be like, "That's him. That's him. He's the monster."
you're the monster hunter."
she's gonna look at you and just like you'll watch as like the flash of like just a fucking annoyance is gonna cross her face, and she's gonna like clip her sword back into her sheath, and she's gonna be like, all right, Garrett, and she's gonna push up past, and the chain devil is gonna look at her and be like, oh fuck, not you, god damn it. And she and she's gonna be like, you know what I'm here for, and you're gonna give it to me, or they're gonna kill you. We had an agreement, Maya. She said it. She said when she left that I had full rights to the entire series. And I'm just saying, she might have said it in anger, she might not have meant it, but no takes backsies.
At this point, Ferenya would come bounding up to the shack. I heard we're talking about books over here. I'm in the mood.
Listen, if this is some sort of
she says in the mood, the map goes, huh?
Listen, if this is some sort of lovers quarrel thing, I don't know if this is really our ball game here.
Excuse me. No, this man, this thing is a monster. And he goes, now hold on. That's a bit of a strong term. All right. I get that. Again, I get that she wasn't a fan, and I didn't realize that Grix grew so big. Akechi, as he says that, you don't know this, but that creature is going to continue to come up out of the cave and start coming like full out, and you see, I don't know, do you guys know what Grix are?
I'm looking it up right now.
There
alpha
might have been
Grick.
a Grick in Barovia.
Emerges from
Yeah.
the cave, headed towards the swimming pool, where it just dunks its beak in and starts slurping loudly.
Oh, fun.
I'm just listen. I understand that she probably thinks that I'm a real piece of shit right now, but that does not mean that she gets to just take whatever she wants. We had an agreement. It's mine. She can't just take whatever she wants, okay?
Who is she in this scenario?
My ex.
And is that you? That point at
Oh
Maya?
God, no. No.
Oh, all right. Well,
It's my cousin.
Oh.
And I'm here to get her things, the things that belong to her, that are rightfully hers.
Well, let's pack up the couch and get out of here.
I don't want the couch. I'm not here for the couch.
Thank God.
I'm here. He knows what we're here for, and that's what I'm after. And he's just gonna
What exactly are we here for, though?
It's private, and I don't think that it's appropriate for me to have to talk about it in front of a bunch of strangers, if I'm completely honest.
I'm gonna barge in and I'm gonna be like, what's happening? Why haven't we done anything yet?
Well, you see, Bernie, this here fella was involved with Maya's cousin.
No.
Apparently, she left some belongings up here that Maya would like to retrieve, but what's his name?
The
Garrett?
name's Garrett.
Garrett here.
Garrett the Chain Devil.
Garrett the Chain Devil here. He says that he's entitled to these possessions because when she left, she said he could have them. Did I have it about right? Is that about the situation?
That's the way I see it. And Maya's shaking her head furiously. No. She had to flee this place for her life because of your dumb pet, and she was forced to leave them behind, and she wants them back.
As she says, "Your dumb pet," I'm gonna like very quietly like go around the front and like whoever's closest to the door, like poke them in the leg and like point back towards the back of the house, I'd be like, there's something back there, and I'll say it like really quietly.
Okay. All right. So what's the stuff? Let's get the stuff. What stuff, Garrett? What's the stuff that we gotta get?
Listen. I've grown. These are my belongings. Do you have some kind of breakup warrant to enter my house? Because I don't think any of you are law officials.
Yeah,
and
here's
this
my
is
warrant. Zone of truth.
Oh, you have it. Yes, somebody has it. Oh, thank
yes.
God.
Okay.
Amazing.
Great. Awesome. Okay, it's a whiz save, right?
I think so.
Actually, on mine it says charisma.
Oh, is it charisma?
Even better.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So Maya rolled a 12 and Garrett rolled a 7.
Both of those fail. 13 is what we were looking for.
Great. Great.
Real quick point. Everyone in that zone has to make that save.
Everyone in the zone has to make the save. And by this
Yes.
point, it would be everybody. Because you're
This
all
is
on
a
the front
charisma
porch.
save?
It's charisma.
Cool.
I saved.
On the bright side,
20.
I would just like
On
to
the
point
bright
out, Garrett
side-
has a +5 to charisma saving throws. He rolled a 2.
because you
Hey.
fail it doesn't mean you have to tell the truth. You just can't lie.
It's true.
Funny, I also rolled a 2, but I do have a +1.
There you go. There
So-
you have it.
3.
Yeah,
so,
plus
so
one
nat
club.
20, so I can just lie out my ass now still?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not
affected.
compelled to tell
You're
the
not
truth.
affected by it.
But
Okay.
the chain devil wouldn't know this.
No, they don't. Well, not
They
not you,
wouldn't
but
know-
everybody
they wouldn't
knows
know
that it's
that I'm
cast.
They wouldn't know that I'm not affected though.
Right.
Cool.
Right.
They just know that they're affected by it.
Oh god damn it. All right. Yeah, okay. Here's the situation, right? I brought home the little guy. I thought it would be a nice pet for me and Charity. You know, I thought she would like it, and then she didn't. And the books, I mean, I feel like I bought the books. She never read them. And I feel like the story is really moving and meaningful to me, and therefore I should be allowed to keep these possessions there, Maya. And Maya shakes her head. No. They were given as a gift, and they belong to her, and I'm here to take them back.
I want to know what the books are about.
And you see him, like, trying to kind of, like, struggle against the spell for a second. It's a kind of a coming-of-age story, and finding yourself, through, the relationship, with, the certain young, glittery man.
Oh my god.
What's the name of this books?
This is great.
Maya will just look at you deadpan and she'll be like, there's Twilight, New Moon, Eclipse, and Breaking Dawn.
Sound like a bunch of teeny bopper hooey, if you ask
I'm
me.
sorry, but listen, that story is really moving, man, okay? Sometimes you don't know who you are until you find the person who loves you the most.
I guess. So who gave this gift?
I knew it was Twilight.
I gave it to her, but she never really read the books, man. She didn't care. She doesn't care about Bella's plight.
I heard that they turned these books into plays.
Listen, I gotta tell you, technically they're not even from this plane. These were a real son of a bitch to get. I had to work with this, like, guy, what was his name? Morningstar, to even get him imported, man. It was a lot of work.
He sounds
listen,
important.
Listen, he does. Garrett, I got a question for you. You moved on from your relationship. Are you dating again? You would happen to know somebody named like E.L. James. Are you dating E.L. James? I'm just curious.
And he sighs and kind of gestures back into the, like, clearly now bachelor pad situation that he has with his overgrown pit bull alpha grick. And is just gonna, no, man, I gotta be honest, I'm still, trying to figure out what my life looks without her, you know? So, and that's a personal matter, and I don't really see why we gotta get into it again.
Oh, I just read another book. I thought maybe one of the characters was based on you. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
It's, fine.
So, are you reading these books? I mean, you know, it seems like it was a gift from her to her cousin. Why do you want them?
Well, no, because I gave them to her. She's just here to, like, cause me harm. And Maya's got her arms folded and is, like, kind of looking kind of brattily. And she's like, they are her possessions. They belong to her. She has a right to them. And Garrett kind of sighs. He's like, I can go get them. You can I just go inside? I don't know what your weird magics does, man. And, like, I really don't feel like murdering anybody today. It's been a hard week. So, I mean, fuck. And he kind of goes inside the shack and comes out with, sure enough, 4 paperback books that look like they have been read so many times. The spines are, like, broken down into, like, the different sections. You can see there's dog-eared pages. It looks like he might have spilled coffee on one of them. And he just kind of holds them, like, these well-loved books in his hands, and he goes, this seems like just... This seems petty as shit. I gotta be really honest. Like, why the fuck she would even want these? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But they mean something to me, and I don't feel inclined to give them to you.
This is when I step up and just say, I'm not a relationship mediator, and this is very far out of my depth. So I'm just going to step back and let cooler heads prevail.
Everybody else?
I'm still watching this worm plant, whatever thing it is in the back.
Yeah, Sparky.
Shy
Sparky.
halud.
He has kind of splashed in his water and seems to have drunk its fill, and has now proceeded to go to the back of the shack and curl up into a perfect little coil and lay its beak down on its side, where it's like kind of like screeching to itself, like as if it were like, but like it's a horrific grating sound because it is a large abomination. It is showing no aggression.
That's good. I'm still watching it.
I wonder, is there a way that you can copy the weird scribbles in these books into another so that you can keep them and then you can give them to the other? I don't know how writing or reading works, but I'm just assuming that you can move one to the other and maybe the books will get along. How does that work?
I mean, I could. It would just take a really long time. And to be honest, I don't really see why I should invest time so she can, like, try to hurt me, you know? Seems counterproductive to my mental health, if I'm totally honest.
That's only fair.
I feel like we were brought up here on false pretenses.
Yeah, he's a monster. He broke her heart. I don't think you understand.
What, like I've never had my heart broken before?
Well, I don't know. You didn't really share much on the way up. It seemed like you were still trying to get to know yourself a little bit, you know what I mean?
Well, still, that's a hell of an assumption to make, but regardless of that, this just seems awfully petty to have brought us all the way up here.
Roll a persuasion check.
Ooh, that's all right.
What is it? Oh, shit.
21.
You'll watch as her eyebrow kind of twitches as she, like, well, I know. And she kind of looks at Garrett and she's like, I owed her, okay? And she said if I came up and I did this thing, then we'd be even, and then I wouldn't have to be a stupid bridesmaid in her wedding. And as she says that, Garrett's face just kind of drops a little bit, and the whole situation just gets a little bit sadder. But she seems to be inclined to believe your case, that this is petty, and that, and she agrees.
All right.
I'm getting a general vibe here that this is an uncomfortable situation, so let me try and rectify it. And Frenya's just gonna walk up to Garrett and like hug his leg. Is this helping?
Roll a performance check. See how good
Okay.
of a hug this is.
It's not
A
gonna be
leg
great.
hug.
6.
He is covered in chains and is in his underwear. You see,
I understand this has made this
What-
even
What
more
if
of an
we turn this
uncomfortable
into
situation.
into a group hug?
okay. Yeah, go for it.
Get in here.
Can I take it at an advantage now?
He's
Group hug.
flanking. He's
It
flanking, all right? He's got the other leg.
Yes,
We're both like
yes,
3 feet tall.
Yes, an advantage. Yes, an advantage because of the
Oh my
flanking.
God.
Are most of us like
Flanking.
super tiny or something? What's
11.
happening?
I am 4 feet tall and 40 pounds.
Yeah, we have like 4.
You're with
gnomes
it's just a bunch
or
of little
something.
people trailing behind fucking the paladin on the Mr. Clean horse.
He is a 6'1" ASMR, so.
God
Makes
damn it. Okay.
I feel like if we get more people in here, we can just keep going.
There isn't
Yeah.
a chance in hell I'm saying
I
Yeah,
that.
cast
I don't-
invisibility on myself and go into
into the shack.
no, I go back into the woods.
Oh, you're
just
peacing
done.
out?
All right, if the hug's not helping, then I'm backing out.
Okay. Great. Awesome. You give the hug. And he kind of like. It's been a long time since Garrett's had anybody kind of on his side. So yeah, 11 will do it. You hug him and he kind of like takes a deep breath and kind of pats your tiny little shoulder and he goes, "Thank you. I appreciate that. It's just been really hard, you know. Up here, it's really far from home. I don't know how to get us back, so we just been staying up here, and it's you know, we'll get through it. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine." You really want these books, huh?
I want you to be happy.
Well,
I
I'd be
want everyone to be happy in this situation.
I want a bath.
I mean, that's just not realistic. He's had his heart broken.
Hey man, I've got a shower inside if you need.
Oh, no, thank you. That was a rhetorical question. Statement that I made.
All right. So listen. Here's the deal, Maya. I'm not gonna give up the books. So if you can, you know, die by my blade or whatever, it's not gonna make me feel good. I'm not gonna like it. Or alternative, it's getting late. That bugbearathon, it's gonna be crazy trying to get out of those woods right now. I'm pretty sure I just saw someone fulfill a prophecy, so there's probably going to be some sign of end times here shortly. You guys want to crash on the couch? That's fine.
I mean, the bugbear traffic probably not going to be that heavy. I heard the race was, you know, the competitors had a little bit of a problem. earlier.
Dude, were you able to catch any of the race? I had money on purple.
Lots of injuries and such.
Purple? I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
Purple won.
We saw a little bit of it.
No shit, purple won.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I think you're right.
Your day, I know that your day has been rough, but it's
Yeah,
turning
man.
up a little bit.
That's some good news right there, man. Yeah, that's made a pretty penny. You know, I might be able to actually fix up the shack here a bit with those funds. But listen, I'm not. You can
What?
come in.
I'm gonna sneak in while invisible
Into the shack.
into the shack,
Okay.
and I'm gonna reach inside my pocket, and I have this folded up piece of paper, probably pretty good size.
Okay.
I'm gonna unfold it and open it up, and there's gonna be all 61 God's holy symbols pictures on it. So
I just want to confirm that's 61d4, right?
roll 61.
telling
Oh my god.
Ketchy, are you
Word.
telling me your fucking heroes feasting with these fucking cupcakes right now?
Wait,
Just-
No,
how do you
that's-
do it? Is it roll d4? Is it 61 that way?
Oh
I think
god.
No,
you
it's-
do the advanced dice
There's
roller.
the,
you
no.
probably-
You added a space.
Yeah,
You
no
added it
space.
together. So all of a sudden,
Oh
behind
my
him,
God.
146 cupcakes just pile up.
This is very good.
And then I'm gonna stealth back out, still invisible.
Just cupcake fairy in this guy's house.
Jesus.
Okay. All right. Roll me a stealth to see how stealthily you're able to pull 146 cupcakes out of your pockets.
21.
Oh my god.
Really well. You do it really well. As you just out little cupcakes in this man's home. Now that you're inside, you see that it's not completely unkempt, right? Like, it's tidy, but it's clear that this guy's like, there's some dirty dishes in the sink, and there's, last night's dinner plates are out on a less than stellar coffee table. But there's a couple of frames that are turned down, and there's a couple of him like what looks like at work, for lack of like getting a promotion, with like a hand up, like yes, he's like shaking a demon's hand with a couple of medals for like performance on the wall.
All right, I'll turn to Maya and say, listen, unless you can demonstrate that this man and his pet are some sort of imminent danger to innocence, or you drastically raise our rate, I think we're done here.
Hey, Garrett. I'm sorry. I should have just taken the bullet, and I shouldn't have come up here, and I'm really sorry. This was shitty of me, and you're right. We'll just leave you alone. She's a bitch anyways. And he'll kind of nod. And out of the corner of his eye, he'll like kind of look back into the house and be like, "What the fuck are those cupcakes? What the shit?"
They're delicious, by the way. You're gonna enjoy those for a long time.
I can't listen, man. I don't think I can eat all these. I'm on a no sugar diet, trying to get lean. But
I
again,
still in the
the,
zone of truth, so I,
I
hope
hear
he's
the
not lying.
bugbears
He
in this
sees
area
some-
really like cupcakes, so you might have some of them over.
Oh, God,
and
no.
help you out.
have you ever listen, man? Have you ever tried to hang out with more than 2 bugbears after a bugbearathon? Listen, I'm from hell, and that shit. It's not okay, man. It's it's fucked up. They get into some weird shit. There's this I almost converted for a while. I can't remember, order of some sex or other. It was pretty I came to my senses, but it was close. Anyways, listen, you can stay or you can go. I don't give a shit, but I'm keeping the book, so we good? Oh, actually, here, one sec. And he goes inside, and he comes out. Let me do this really quick, because this is a random one-shot, and everything's randomly generated. Boop.
Oh, hey, Garrett.
Yeah?
Can I pet the little donut on the floor?
Oh,
Points to the Grick.
Sparky. Yeah. Listen. Just be careful. We went for a walk earlier today. He kind of he got into something, some like prickly bush or whatever. So he's got some scrapage on it. Just be careful. Not to get that. He might get after you if you do.
It's not little, by the way. It's bigger than you are.
Cool.
Yeah, I think
4 or
it's
5
best.
times.
I think it's best to just leave that thing be. He's
Listen.
got a nasty temperament sometimes.
But look at how cute and sleepy he is. I'm gonna go over there and cast
Yeah.
cure wounds on his little scratches.
Oh, all right.
Okay. You do the thing, and I'm not gonna make you roll for it because it will like heal up, and the Grick will like kind of turn up and look at you, and it exhale, and it will smell of all the dead things in the world, inside a latrine ditch, as it just pools out. But it will wave its tentacles happily, the little spears on the end kind of clacking together, and it'll make a ha, like, but it sounds like the screeching of like 1,000 rusty chests opening, as it seems like it's pretty content.
Gonna look up at Garrett. This guy's kind of cute, in a weird, smelly way. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's helped me through some hard times. But listen here, I've got this stuff. It's listen, not other adventurers have been as understanding as you have been here. And he kind of drags out a trunk. Inside is a cloak of elven kind, a carved wooden puzzle box, and inside is just a grip of money, just a ton of cash that he has, and he'll gesture down to it, and he's like, I mean, I was gonna use it for this, but I mean, the exchange rate for the home plane is just a real pain in the ass, and I was hoping to bring some of that stuff over, so it's kind of useless to me at this point. If you could just take it, that'd be great. It'd actually be doing me a favor, because, you know, gotta report my taxes soon, and, you know, I can be hellish.
What are taxes?
I like the way you think there, Tabaxi.
Not a thought behind these eyes.
All right. Well,
Is there anything else you guys want to do with Garrett the Chain Demon? You'll notice as he shifts the door, there is a poster of Garrett the Chain Demon on a rock show poster. It seems like there was a short-lived rock career.
I want to like be best friends with this guy. I want to like make up a high five with him.
He has a lot of cupcakes, and he has told you that you are free to crash at his place tonight as the sun is getting low in the sky.
Cool. I think I'm gonna stay here. This guy seems neat.
Yeah, cool, great. The rest of you, you got a weird spider guy somewhere.
I hope he can't see me.
I saw him for a second. I maybe he's just shy or whatever. But
I think we're all good to crash here.
yeah,
It's
okay.
important to point out. Shantae has never come close to the door again once he left.
Yep.
He is standing outside, staring in, kind of twitching as he looks inside. I'm not with you guys. I'm definitely not staying.
Definitely not staying. Okay. Well, is there something I could do to change your mind? Like I said, you can head back down into town. That's fine. It's just gonna be a little difficult in the dark there, bud. But do you, man? I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. I see you're committed to somebody else who will do that for you. Seems like.
I will cast light on my sword and mount Ajax. I will simply leave.
Hold on.
Bye.
yeah. Hey, Shantae, wait up.
Yes,
man.
yes,
town.
Akechi,
I'm going
yes,
back to town.
yes, yes. Saint, you turn to go find Ajax, but he is gone and you cannot see him.
I guess we're walking then.
It is a nice night for it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not too bad. Maya, you staying or you going?
I don't know that she's welcome here.
Garrett will look at her and go, yeah, she's fine. And she'll just shrug. Is the whiskey in the same place? Yeah.
Before Shantae gets too far, I'll drop concentration.
Ajax will spring in front of you. Saint just kind of like looking around, being a bored magical horse that's highly muscular.
But I'd definitely be doing that like in the woods, hiding.
Mhm.
Just wait, like, no.
Passive perception of 9.
All right then.
It sounds like you guys got it sorted. And unless there's anything you guys want to do, those who choose to return to Belveton, you descend the mountain as the night falls. And sure enough, some of you, it seems it's kind of fun because you've got the glowing stars from the pixie cider still falling as you light your way back into town.
If the effect starts to fade, I would take another drink. I just want
Gotcha.
to
Yeah. Mm-hmm. As you get into town, you realize that the inn that you were staying at seems to have vanished. And there seems to be some sort of building vanishing thing going on, and you have to make arrangements to stay elsewhere for the evening. For those who stayed up at Garrett's, he kind of moves the furniture back, and you eat an inordinate number of cupcakes. Garrett tells you what it was like working, for demons, and he talks about the home improvements he would like to make to his shack. Primarily, he plans on bringing a scrying pool in. He wants to kind of put it up right here. You can get like a mount to pull it away from the wall, kind of a deal. And he kind of regales you with that. Maya sits in the corner and will throw little stories at him, and they'll kind of reminisce about better times when they were closer. But you're able to pass the night safely. And with that, I will end our session as this random one shot.
Had a sleepover with a chain demon. I want to imagine that he
God.
read a couple chapters of the first Twilight book to us.
Yes, absolutely.
It's very good.
Yes. See, most people think that Bella doesn't have a personality, but that's not really true. It's just the art of the writing is that you can see yourself in the character because she's very relatable.
Or
and with,
one-dimensional, either one.
and with that, we're gonna close out. Players, go ahead and go around an overlay order, starting with Ash, and tell the people where they can find you and the things that you've got going on.
Okay, hey, I'm Ash. Go by Ashen Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. Today, I played Ferenya, the Tabaxi Ranger/Artificer, who was just all kinds of dumb and really fun. This next thing's Morningstar on Sunday. We'll figure out against Tides soon, and we'll figure that out and post that on Twitter. I'm rambling, and now that's it for me. So, Akechi, now it's your turn.
Hey everyone, I'm Akechi. I played Zopos, the Deep Gnome Rogue Warlock that made cupcakes. Lots and lots of
So good.
cupcakes.
So good.
Yeah, Sunday for Morningstar. Looking forward to it. I have a surprise. And so next would be
Saints
Chum.
Twitching.
Oh, yeah, I think I know. It's what I know, right?
Yeah, it's what you know.
Oh, okay.
If you got something I don't know about, then I'm gonna start twitching.
I always
Gosh, dang
DM you
it.
with my surprises. Most
I
of
am
them.
Chum. I go with Chum Nation around the internet, and I've been playing Leverett Mirthshine, the human barbarian blood hunter rogue. who apparently murders marathon contestants for no good reason. So I'm gonna have a little guilt about that. But you know, oh, what a trip! This was fun. Joe.
Hey, I'm Joe. I go by the Nation of Joe here on Twitch and the Nation of Joe _ on Twitter. Tonight I was Bernie Underbow, the stout halfling cleric, who, by the way, has one of the background things was my little secret. I have an imp who offers me counsel.
I wanted to figure it out.
I try to ignore the creature, but sometimes its advice is helpful. I became a cleric because although I was always devout, it wasn't until I completed a pilgrimage that I knew my true calling. And well, I'd like to think that with my holy book, we all know what that pilgrimage was. Thank you all for joining us on this random adventure. Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday here on Nat 20. Direct.
Hey guys, Direct Threat. I go by Direct Threat on Twitch, Direct_Threat on Twitter. I was playing Uveline Apple Blossom or Uvula or whatever you want to call her. This super random one shot, super fun. Sarah, your explanations are awesome.
Oh,
by the way.
Thank you very much.
You guys can find me here on Sunday. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Yeah. Thanks.
Hi, I'm DMFSaint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMFSaint, as well as running things over here. Hey, internet willing, like everyone else said, Morningstar and Company Incorporated on Sunday. Internet be damned, I can't pitch anything else until then, except for Saturday, which I'll let Sarah talk about. I played Shantae, the Oath of Devotion ASMR Paladin, and I would like to leave you with just this one little nugget of advice from him. Just remember, cleanliness is next to godliness.
Oh, I did have one thing, and if no one picked it up, the map knew when I was thinking horny stuff, sent me to horny jail.
Yeah.
And weapons were my kink, so
This is very good.
I swear to God, I did not come up with that. That was all in the random generator. All right.
So good.
Like,
So
Okay, I believe you.
Yeah.
how many times do you have to hit that button to get that, huh?
Oh, dude, okay. I hit it a few times, and when I saw it, I was like, "That's it right there."
That's
I don't
my
care what this
shit.
character does. This is what it is, and that's all I care about.
Yeah.
Mhm,
No,
mhm, mhm.
absolutely.
Awesome. And that leaves me. Hi, I'm 0sarahXfrank0. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes and the random one-shot the things that I do, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at 0sarahXfrank0. I just want a huge thanks to my fellow castmates for letting me kind of like do the thing. It was a lot of fun. I hope that you guys all had a lot of fun. These are like my favorite kinds of things to do with TTRPGs, where you just sit around and bullshit and see what happens. As for what I've got coming up, you can catch me over TPK Roleplay on Saturday. I'm there for a lot of it. In the morning for Dark Echoes, in the evening for Bard's Refrain. You can catch me mid-afternoon on Sunday there before Morningstar. I'm talking with Fazul about GM things. We're peeling the curtain back a little bit because we're entering the finale of the Bard's Refrain. So he's got questions for me about that, and we'll be getting into some TBR lore. And I've got questions for him about some of the projects that he's running, so I'm really excited for it. Should be good. You can also find me in shows like the Atrium of Aquarius on Monday, Harper's. We have Against the Tides coming up. We just closed out Roundhouse, which blew my frickin' mind, and you can go check out those videos, and please do, because it's amazing. And with that, I think that's everything. So thank you, chat and all the things. You've been wonderful. Thanks for coming on this just goofy adventure with us, and have a great night. Bye, everybody.